Hello! Hello, long runners! What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey, hey, hey!
What's up, you all?
Hey, everybody!
Everybody give a big shout out, make your comments. Y'all,
Welcome.
welcome the new and, well, we're not going to say new and improved. We're going to say the no editor. And the other one
Daisy's helper.
wanted to make a grand entrance. He says, well, okay, then maybe we'll make a grand entrance halfway through the live stream. I'm going to show you still over there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. We moved the camera because of our new friend here. I got her to say hello to everybody. She does talk, but she's a little shy.
Now, you're really now, in none of our other videos, we're going to have to make a video out of the new toy she got. Well, I just hung that up.
Yes.
So, this is kind of, alright, the camera, when we went to go live, y'all, it wouldn't turn on. And I was like, what's happened?
Had a problem.
Did we have the, I don't know.
No, that wasn't.
Let's do a big fatty dab for going live. Actually going live now. Let's do a fatty. You guys up for that? You guys up for that? Sorry.
Yeah.
We see.
Did you bring both tools back, or do we only have this one?
I don't know.
I'm not sure that they got both. Well, that's okay.
I got an idea, guys. I got an idea how we might be able to fix this problem. You know what I mean?
What problem?
Well, maybe I don't. You said if I put it on there, it's in the camera.
Yeah. I don't know what you're trying to do. I thought you wanted to do a dab. Now you're messing around with the computer and stuff for no need.
Hey, now, if I stare at the computer screen, I'm still looking at the camera. See, we had the computer screen way over here, and I was looking like this. We were both looking like this, see? So that'll make it easier to.
Anyway, we're gonna have to use the same.
So I switched it. Here the computer was in the way, but now I got it. So anyway, the whole back of the computer, we are using, which we're going to upgrade all this stuff eventually. We want to support the channel, help us out do these upgrades, make these things. We're going to try and go 4K live and 4K videos, but we need your help, so support this channel, first link below. Anyway.
I'm not sure we even bring the torch back, or we're in bad shape, guys.
The thing is melted. I had to literally cut the wires and splice them all together. That's one of the reasons we're really late on our live stream, because, sheesh. Anyway, you guys, time season's in. So look forward to the time videos, which I'm going to try and put as many out so I can have them in a row. So like, look for them in the beginning of the week. We're going to start at the hatch chart, a Pennsylvania hatch chart, which you guys are probably around the same. So I'll probably blue winged olive, Granum caddis, but I got some new ideas on caddises and stuff like that, and mayflies even caparidons. So you guys, make sure you stick around for that.
Alfie's gonna like those strawberry feathers. What's on today's agenda?
What's that?
What's on today's agenda, Joe says. And then Alfie's commenting about her feathers.
We're going to talk about...
Or Joe's commenting about
Oh! Today's agenda is for you guys to tell me what flies you want to see. And what? Sorry, I'm munching, guys. What was the, what's the fly that you guys want to see. And cheers.
Cheers.
I'm going to go and get the torch.
It's right here. Never mind. Ignore me. But we just have to share a dab tool until I go out.
So you guys, man, holy shit. You guys got to hear some stories. We took a thing that's about as big as her body to pick her up.
She no way would fit in there. You want to come down and hang out with Mommy? No. She don't want to hang out with me. She's really enjoying her new rope.
We busted that thing out. Anyway, look forward. You guys, one of the flies I'm going to do is called a beardy caddis. Look at the beardy caddis. I'll explain to you why it works so well in the video. But
what do you think, Sunshine?
she's been getting everything ready. So I was about to go live, and the wires were burnt. I had to wire them all back together. I told her, there's no way this camera's going to work. I plug it in, it fires right up. I'm like, get the hell out of here. We're going live. I didn't think we'd be able to go live.
Say hello to everybody.
So all that made me really unprepared for the night's live stream. So we're just going to have a couple drinks, do a couple dabs.
She's being a show-off, guys.
Yeah, baby? She's going to come down. So, anyway, we're about to go live, and she said, so this is wow, this is half an hour before our live stream. I thought I had plenty of time.
Yeah.
We plug the camera in and go live. That's how it usually goes. But yeah, we burnt wires. But she pulls this thing out, and Sunshine goes crazy.
She does.
Loses her mind.
Yeah, this lady sent, when we got her, sent us a whole bunch of stuff. This was the only thing we haven't got out yet. And she's just loving it. She's really spouting off to me because she don't want to come hang out with me because she wants to hang out on her new rope here. I'm not gonna make you get down. Now she loves to do this.
Music's not loud enough, is it?
I turn it up.
Turn it up. There you go. You guys let us know if that's too loud. She loves music. She does that. She'll dance and ring her hand.
Yeah, she's making the rope swing just by moving back and forth.
So the idea of the live stream was more into you guys introducing it to her. I mean, thank you, Joe.
Joe says you're a pretty bird.
You know, Joe, remember Alfie wanted to take Daisy home? I can't wait till Alfie sees her. We're really going to be like, what the? We died.
Yeah,
because, dude, we paid her for her in her cage, and this is no kidding. Her in her cage for what you would pay for the. Look, right there she is almost.
Yeah.
We have a little prayer on our computers. It's been there for years. Anyway, Yeah, dude. You know what? What I'm really interested in is seeing how often she sheds them tail feathers. Because them tail feathers would be just like you would have blue pheasant tail feathers.
Yellow.
You go use the feathers just like you would a pheasant tail.
Joe says yellow spiders.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm collecting her feathers. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them.
She hasn't shedded any yet.
I thought, you know what? She's called a yellow, blue golden. Don't them chest feathers make a great sulfur? Wings on like a sulfur pattern or something, man.
You want to come down for? Do you want to come down for a peanut? You want to come down for a peanut? Come on down. You can stand on the bar and eat a peanut.
We can't really get her to talk when we want to. She won't. She's still warming up to us.
Yeah, it's hard for you to hold it up on the rope, baby. I don't think you can eat a peanut up there. See, you got to come down here on the bar. Did we do the
stab yet? Where's mine?
No. Well, we have to share a dab tool because it's back there.
All right.
When you come down, I'll give you a peanut. All right.
We want to introduce you guys to our new editor at Ducky Studios. Oh, grand entrance. We'll do stab and I'll go get her.
Yeah, and then I'll
She wanted to come out. Oh my God, you guys. So when we got her, all of a sudden Daisy came alive.
Oh my God, did she ever?
Davy's like a whole new bird. She just wants to be around. She's lovey, lovey, lovey. Wants to give kisses constantly. We don't close her cage. We leave her cage almost open constantly. Because
I shut her for now because I was worried about the dip coming out.
Because, yeah, now you do. But because when she's there, she protects them. The cats don't go near her. I can't read that. You're going to have to read that.
I will. Teach Tracy to whip finish by hand on a stick using yarn.
Yeah. Tracy figured out that Tracy doesn't want any part of the tying part. She just doesn't, no interest. I do it, you know. She's like, you be creative. Tracy's digging deep this year into casting. I mean, she wants to learn like all the casting. So that's her big goal this year. Is and you guys, I might be. Oh, I still didn't do the website yet. I'll get that rolling too. Okay. You guys book us for this year. So. And my injury is this.
Bless you.
My right hand, the casting hand I have. I can't hardly cast this way. I mean, I might be able to. It would make fly fishing pretty unpleasant because I can't do that. I can't cast like I usually do.
No.
So they said if it doesn't and it's sore, I just go like that. It makes it a little tender. If they can't do it, they have to operate and all that, right?
Sonya and myself are okay, and they like our new family member. Zoo and Sonya are doing good.
Yay!
Hey, welcome guys. Thanks for joining us.
So
this is Sunshine.
I'll have to get in this year into the instruction. If I can't cast for a couple years and operate or whatever they're going to do, we don't know. It's what's
it's
going
you,
on?
right?
No.
Right here's your dab, darling.
You guys ready for this one, buddy?
Cherry fritter.
Remember, tomorrow morning this video will go down. You guys are here live, and you guys are watching this in the replay. Remember, we're taking them down. I didn't do it yet. I got busy with her.
Members only.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You guys forget that. I'm not taking them down. Oh, remember I was having a hard time doing that or something, wasn't it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, Joe, did you have to go and tell us if I put them up? Like you can go watch them all, and then everybody else are gonna have to tell me if you cannot watch them. I'm gonna you guys respond. Just respond to the bottom of the videos, or is there still community chat? I don't know.
I have no idea how that is nowadays.
You know. What's up?
Are you okay up there, Sunshine?
So we're gonna start out with the green or the blue-winged olive, the grandum caddis. Then what is there? Oh, the slate drake. All that'll come out like really soon. The thing is, everything. I think I'm gonna try. Okay, we're trying to get. Me and her have noticed a pattern that we feel that the comparadons work way better than the Catskill flies ever did. Now, when I learned to tie, I never learned to tie comparadon. I was scared, you guys. Definitely scared of the comparadons. Because I wasn't taught them, I don't think. See, dude, this is, what did I say, 40 years ago, 41 years ago.
Yeah.
And I was looking, you know. I don't remember if they taught us comparadons. Now, my instructor was really like die hard on the nymphs. the thing is, if I would read you the notes and like go, I don't think anybody. I mean, I could do that. I mean, I thought about that, like, but my problem is I would have to learn how to say them names because a lot of it goes by the Latin names. Like, he was deeply into the etymology of everything. So, like, he would have, on the dry section, he would have 10 different versions of the March Brown.
Right.
But I have all his side clip notes that tells you where they're found in Pennsylvania, which a lot of you, like Joe, might not, you know, it might not reach him, but it might reach a lot of Pennsylvania. And I thought about bringing maybe them notes in and you know, because you have to understand, all the tires back then did natural. Most everything was natural. So, like, it was gray fox and gray squirrel, where you'd have a harder time finding that now. You'd have to go to, like, you'd have to find, like, a dubbing, dry fly dubbing that went through that. Because, like, let's say Joe Humphrey's crest bug. That is a gray squirrel and gray fox combined with wire and then flattened. Blows my mind that Joe was into that deep back then. But I learned about it a while back too, is when you under your body of your nymph, which is pretty deep.
Can you still high stick after surgery?
Yeah, that I think might be easier. I was thinking, I don't know, that might be easier because, I don't know. I was thinking about getting, you know, one of them locks, the wrist locks that covers your whole arm? I was thinking about trying one of them. You know what I mean? And I might be, because it's my, but the only thing is, it's my elbow.
Right.
So, with Uronymphing, I might be able to just lob it up, and it might not bother me all day. I might actually be able to Uronymph.
Maybe. And
not dry fly fish. Dry fly fishing where the 210 is where it's going to be. And I might get an hour where I used to be able to fish 8 hours, you know? And if that's the case, I'm just instructing the rest of the day. I need to teach Tracy a lot, you know? On the 410, the 210, I need to teach her a lot. The double haul, all that stuff. I'm going to get her ready for, we're going to soon get a boat, and you guys are going to go out with us on the boat and do some smallmouth fishing in the middle, in the season. And out lakes. Right? Here's a really cool thing. That would be really cool.
What?
I just thought of something. So, anyway, oh, I forgot. I'll go back. Alright, you can't do it right now. You're going to have to go to the replay, which sucks. I should have had it here now. I forgot to put it in. I was totally putting it in. Is you can click the link below and subscribe to her channel. It's is it Sunshine McCall?
Sunshine and Friends.
Oh, Sunshine and Friends. I think is what it is. Yeah. If you go into my subs, which I think you go in my YouTube channel, but anyway, I'm gonna put the link down below. If you go watch it, you're watching the replay, and you click the link, it'll say Sunshine's channel. She has her own channel. Right now, all she has is a channel trailer. So yeah, I'm gonna be a busy man. Oh, that's fine. We switch glasses. That's why I have this pink and purple. We don't,
yeah,
it just doesn't bother me, you know. It's one of the things that never bothered me. I could wear a pink muscle shirt and it wouldn't bother me. Whatever. You know, it's a block glare. You know. It was funny how many times that we do stuff like that just to mess with each other. We'd show up in a pink shirt. We're just gonna tell Mason, "Oh, nice pink shirt." Yeah, good luck with that.
Right.
He won't leave the job site alive. All right.
You sneezing?
So where's the other tool out there?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, I'll go get it. We'll do another one.
All right.
Anyway, you guys,
Cool.
So that's our plans. I'm getting the bar cleaned off. I didn't know why I cleaned the bar off. I cleaned the whole bar off just in case she came down and started walking around, but
yeah,
she is in love with it. I'll tell you what, guys, it's gonna be hard to get her down off the roach.
Yeah, she actually bit me, and she don't bite.
Yeah.
But this is gonna be my diabetes service bird. She is really a mommy's baby.
She is big time mommy's baby. But like she's getting, it's because the person owned her. So this is what it is. See this? We're 50-50 bird and 50-50 fly fishing. And we're transitioning.
Oh, you're supposed to go get the other one.
Okay, I'll go get the other two. I'll be right back, guys.
And the other bird.
Oh, and I'll go get Daisy. She's probably dying.
Yep, he's gonna go get Daisy, and we're gonna do another dab. Maybe someday Sunshine will come down here for a cracker or a peanut. You want a cracker? You gotta come down here. You gotta come down. Are you gonna come down for a cracker? What do you think? Oh, she's gotten it. What? What? You say what? No, you're not coming down, are you? Sorry, I bumped your rope.
Ah. Oh yeah, look. Daisy's a whole new Daisy. Look. Hanging through her and spin her around. She'll hang out. She'll give kisses. Kisses. She'll give me kisses all night long. Give me kisses. What do you think of? See, she's talking. She's a whole new Daisy. Whole new bird. I don't have to worry about her. She hangs out here. And Sunshine's like her guard dog now. No, can't. I was cleaning out the other birds' cages and Daisy's cage. And every time I put the vacuum anywhere near the cage, she'd get ecstatic. She's like, don't hurt my friends. So.
They're talking to you, Daisy.
What? What?
The crowd's talking to your friend Daisy.
So amazing that she lived on Daisy Street. Sunshine went to pick her up. She goes, you won't believe this. Sunshine lives on Daisy Street. I'm like, oh my gosh, no way. Yep, lives on Daisy Street. That's where we picked her up at, huh? You guys were meant to be best friends,
I'll put a cracker down here for you. A cracker, okay? Did you see that, Sunshine? Cracker down here.
What?
You want it? You gotta come down and get it, and stand on the bar.
She is. She's coming down. Oh. All right. Well, come on down.
Well, show us your fly box, Joe says.
Oh. You guys. All right. Let me show you an example of what I use. Okay. This is. I do different. This.
You're ringing your bell over here.
All right, guys. If you ever hire me as a guide, I can pretty picture out what I'm taking with me. Right? Depends on the season. Now, there's certain times in May here in PA, if you're not from PA, that you cannot, like... Here, how about you come over here?
Here, I'll give you a cracker. You want a cracker?
Oh, yeah, she'll eat a cracker for Mommy. She sure watch. So, what I do is go by sizes. So, like, I don't have a nymph box, like you would say, right?
Wow.
Like, or a lot of people do that. They'll take a nymph box, right? But I knew another, like, tire. You know, I ain't gonna name you. I just don't do that. So, but I knew another tire, big name tire, that showed me this, and he had many of these around, and he's like, dude, this is how I think about when I go out, and you can name them all different, like, you know what I'm saying? So this is one box, okay? So there's 6 compartments in here.
She ain't interested in the cracker.
Right?
Yet.
So
Oh.
Where did she go?
I don't know. She took off, guys. Uh-oh. She didn't want the cracker, guys. We didn't bring her basket back for her to stand on either, did we?
She ended on the floor out there. I hate this. Hope she didn't get any. I mean, the floor ain't that bad. But I hope she didn't get any. Anyway. So, okay, back to this. So, like this one here. Let me see what this one is. Alright, so this is. Okay, yeah, this is. Okay, this is a dry fly box on size. This is all. Like, this dry fly box has attractors in it, size 14. So it has a size 14 attractor, a size 14 emerger, which is, I use a general wound, you know what I'm saying, what do you call it, cripple pattern, general cripple pattern. The only time I change it is when we go to like sulfurs. I'll use like a wood duck. Or what would you call yellow? Is that what they call it?
Yeah,
Yellow.
yeah.
I think it's called yellow wood duck. I'll use as the main pedestal, and I've had a lot of luck on pens and stuff with them. Is using them as a crippled sulfur, right? And that would be in its own box. So what you would do is you put your nymph, your crippled, your doll, your paradon, and you'd have a sulfur box, right? And a lot of times in Pennsylvania, you only have two size sulfurs, so you can even put like 2 dries, 2 paradons, if that's what you want to fish most, or 2 catskills of a size 12 and a size 16 or whatever, you know.
You have a comment.
Okay.
Chris says, have you been tying any new flies? He just ordered some tungsten bead head flies for Euro nymphing. Haven't had time to tie any this winter yet.
Yes, so, yes, we are starting this week with the ones we're tying. And I'm not sure, okay? I thought, I gotta go back and, I don't know, I thought, and they might ended it. Maybe it didn't go so well, so they put an end to it, I don't know. But we used to be able to do a store here, all right? So, I was thinking about maybe trying it out on another platform, you know, maybe like Wix or something, trying it again. Trying to go with the cheapest one I can do. And paying that monthly again. And trying to pay for it with the fly. So what will happen is, we're going to start out again. And once we do the fly, then you'll be able to buy that fly off of the website. Now, I don't know where it's at. And it would take me longer than I want to show you, okay? But every fly that I've learned over the years, I've bought. Like I went out and found the best, like I'll look around for the best version I can find of that tie, right? I look around, which is usually mine, after a couple years of tying it, but that's not what I learned. I didn't know how to do that one. I've learned a lot of different ones, you know, that I tied over the years. And when they really work, right? Like, let's say one of the ones we use a lot. Oh, and they are coming up too. Like the golden stone, right? Which I would have to sell for. That wouldn't be a cheap fly to buy.
No.
Because you got to get the lively legs. You got to get the big tungsten beads. You got to get the clinking hammer hooks for them, which is a really cool bend hammer hook, which I'm thinking about getting in the smaller sizes to tie nymphs. See what size I can get clink hammer hooks on. Anyway, with a bend like that. Anyway, back to that. So, what I do is when I want to get, like, if I, like, I have a John fly. I forget what John's last name was. He's a pro tire. I have one that we got off of him, and I had the video on how to tie it, right? I have that fly in my box here. I have a container that has all the flies. Like, we got some from, what the hell was that place? You could buy fly fishing things in the mail.
Oh,
we got one out of that called the Yellow Sally. I think was one they had in there. I took that fly and I put it in a container. Now, I've never taught you that fly, but I looked at that and got my ideas, kind of, to put that into a different fly. So, like, every fly I have ever taught you is in that container. So, I tie up a container, I tie up 10, let's say 10 flies, okay? Then, I take them fishing, okay? I have dumped every year since me and Tracy's been making this YouTube channel. And I gotta do it again. Here he goes. This might be one of them. I gotta take all my boxes, all Tracy's boxes, and round them up. And
wasn't it like Trout Unlimited or something? You paid a membership to and they sent you flies or something. Wasn't that what it was?
No, that we got them in there too. Right.
Okay.
You guys, thank you. I forgot about that, honey. See that? Love this woman. So when you, there's another one. When you join Trout Unlimited, right, they send you free flies. It's 12. They send you their version, right, which this is Trout Unlimited, man, you know. Probably, I hate to say it, because I don't like admitting it, you know, but I can admit it. I'm not that shallow, or whatever you call it. Not shallow, but, holy cow, our mic got wiped out again. I hope you guys can hear us good. Anyway, and it's not weird sounding.
And nobody's complaining that they can't hear
us. All right, so check it out.
Hello.
So when they sent me them 12 flies, I took them 12 flies and stuck them in that container. So I have Trout Unlimited's version of a regular pheasant tail, a hare's ear, a sulfur adult, a woolly bugger. I think was one of them. So they sent me these 12 flies. I took all 12, put them in a container, and they're in there. So what I can do then is I can go back and look at the fly, what the version, what it looked like. Let's say, here was another one. Just recently, when I did a video of, what the hell was it? Guys, I don't freaking remember. But anyway, I did the fly. And I did this fly in a size 14, something like that, right? Went back and looked at the fly when I was done, and I did that fly in a size 18. You know what I mean? I know it might work in a size 14, but that's not the fly that I caught a lot of fish on. So, because I have the same one. Like, when I tied a Rainbow Warrior for the first time, I tied them, whole bunch of them, 10 of them, maybe 11 of them, took that one and put it in a container. That way, if I lost them all, I went back, I had that original fly, and I know that's the one that worked. If they didn't work, I go home and throw them all away and say, that fly didn't work. And I got some, I even taught ones that didn't work. I had to go back and erase them off the YouTube channel because they didn't work. Just recently I did. I went through a whole bunch of videos and went, remember that? That didn't work. Look at, so we just delete the time videos or whatever if they don't work too. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I made a video and thought, there's no way they're not going to work out. That don't always work either. So that's what I would recommend. If you're just new to tying, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to sell you a bunch of shit. I'm just trying to tell you the truth that I do. And I could show you them. I can bring them out one of these days. I'll show you the container. Maybe you want me to make a video on how I do it and everything? I'll tell you what. This channel, right now, I went off on the hunting stuff, and I'm going to do that every year. And hunting season, I'm going to do hunting videos. Because you guys got all year to watch. Oh, and when we're not fishing, we might go back to hunting. Because in the middle of the summer, and don't forget, we got spring turkey, gobbler. We are doing spring gobbler. I got a gun, just bought it, or not, just got it, back. I never took it hunting. I had it in...
I don't want her to poop on me.
I know, yeah. I just got it back for this year's turkey season, but it was fall turkey, and I didn't have no luck. But I'm looking forward to gobbler season. We'll put that on here. So we're going to bring back, the tying season wasn't around, the fishing season wasn't around, hunting season around. So that's how we're going to do it, right? So now it's tying season. We're going to do some tying videos. Fishing comes around, we'll do some more fishing videos. Remember, a lot of the fishing videos are where? On TRACYS channel. That's why we put the fishing on there, because you guys like the tying. You like the instruction. And that's what we're going to do with hunting too. I'm going to show you guys how to make, I've been learning how to hang a rope, which we're doing this summer. We'll show you that in amongst the fishing videos. All of a sudden you'll be like, what's this? This is a rope video. So what they're doing is you take a rope and you fray it. I forget how they did it. We'll show you. We're gonna do it. You do it in the spring. You take this rope and you hang it from a tree, way up in this tree. And I forget what you put on it. I think you soak it overnight or 2 nights in, was it salt and sugar brine or something?
Yeah, something like that.
And then you hang it in the tree, right? And then you put your action cam next to it, and it's guaranteed that the buck will come out and eat at the tip of the rope, and you'll get them all on camera. All the buck in there, and the guy guarantees it. He shows you videos of all these buck are around this thing, and so we're going to do that. We're going to bring you videos like that. We're going to show you doing food plots. And you have to go to her channel. You're going to watch building we might do, I might, which is in what I used to do, well, I still can. We're thinking about putting up a stone cabin up there. Make sure you go check that out.
Oh yeah, definitely are, guys.
Which is really cool. Here you guys are all into the fishing side of everything, right? There's a brook trout stream that's loaded with brook trout. Loaded with brook trout that hardly anybody ever fished in 100 years. The guy up above fishes his section, but we're working on all the way down through because most of them are hunters, right? So this summer when they're working on their cabins, we're going to try and work down and see if we could talk to the people, right? And try and get all the cabins' permissions to fish it. They won't let you hunt it, but they might let us fish it. And it's loaded with brook trout. Loaded with brook trout. And that's only going to be 100 yards where we might put the cabin.
You're right.
Right now we're gonna
not on there, Daisy.
We're not gonna put a cabin up there first. We're gonna just put one really air conditioned, heated, pull behinds, and stay in that. We're gonna build an aviary.
Oh yeah.
For these two to go with us when we go camping.
That was still hitting a little bit from our last step.
One of the really cool things is, I'm really interested to see, is do our birds are totally allowed to, it's totally healthy for them, and they totally can have it, or are they going to like fish? They both can have it. It's nothing wrong with giving your birds, or did you say meat in general?
It did say meat.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. You got to watch stuff like that. We always constantly, every time we want to give her a nut, we might have known and looked it up before and it was okay. But every time, for both of these guys.
No, she was attached to her rope now, guys.
It's going to be hard to get her off that thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, she ain't going to want to go. Ooh, that's smoky. What is it? Alright. But, so, the reason why we started another YouTube channel, and now I got to do tying videos, is the two slave drivers here. Now, Daisy said, now you have no reason not to make videos. I can keep up. I got another helper. So.
Alright, you got a comment then?
I hope you guys really pay attention. Watch videos. Subscribe to all the channels. And keep an eye out.
Alright, you got a comment. You ready? Maybe you need to add description like water level, flow of the river, the creek, the season, the water clarity, water temperature, clarity of the water, the lake, the stream, ripple, eddies, wind, etc., etc.
Okay. Very good idea. And all of that I thought about. There's only one thing that I'm not going to put in there. Is the lake or the stream. Not going to do it. There's a reason, Joe. I like all the other things. The other things are great. I've been telling her, and she's like, okay, well, why don't you do it? I said, yes, okay. I got to do it. This year, I just got a new Under Armour backpack. It's going to have all the camera gear.
What did you just throw at me?
Because I also want to maybe show you the bug on the water, a picture of the bug on the water. So I'm going to have the camera with me on my back all the time. I'll ever have the GoPro, always have the Canon, always have the other Canon if we get the new body I want, the 4K camera. The reason being is I want to be able to pull the temperature out, check the temperature. I want to be able to show the clarity or something of the water, tell you the clarity of the water, and all that. Show you the bug. This is because I want to bring you the more advanced fishing videos again, right? Got me? But at the same time, we used to do that. We'd say we're here on Penns Creek at, and as soon as we say Penns Creek, and anybody that fishes in this area knows exactly the hole we're in. And we've seen it happen where now, every time we go to that spot that we've ever did videos over the years, over and over and over and over and over, it's really crowded now. We have a hard time getting to the water. There's just thousands of people in that hole now. And the people that own the cabins on Penns Creek where we fish really don't like it.
You need a baby stroller with big wheels.
Yeah, right? Yeah, dude, right on. Oh, dude, I think it'd be funny to get a baby stroller, a little one, and put Daisy in the stroller and sunset. Yeah. Oh, I keep doing this, guys. I keep saying sunrise, sunset.
Sunshine.
Sunshine, pushing Daisy in a corner. That'd be cute, dude. Little thing she's pushing with her beak. That would be great. But, dude, you wouldn't see it here, though. You know, this is not, everybody doesn't want to see this. That's why we made her own channel, right? And it's so cool. We're doing this. It's her thoughts. What I would, it's her thoughts. So it's like, she made a trailer. Go check it out, dude. I'll put it down here in the link below. Go check it. If you're not, go to TRACYS channel when you're done with the live stream here. And it's on her last video, the dispensary haul. Even if you just go on that video and look down, it says, the
stroller will hold a cooler.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. We met it now. I told my sister when I got him, I said, I'm an official parrothead now. I got my babies that just love me. Want to kiss this, love us. And we got our official full-size pirate bird. She just loves that thing. Holy cow. Just up and down, up and down.
Yeah, she's having a blast. As long as Mommy don't try to
It was hard to get her on, and now it's going to be hard to get her off of it. So you guys, make sure if you're watching this replay or whatever,
well, you gotta come down
make sure you tell me, man, like later, what you want to see. What flies do you have? Do you have anything that maybe you're like, hey, dude, in my area when the blue-winged olives come off, or the sulfurs come off, I use this fly, and it is deadly. And then I can, you can say, I'll give you credit. I'll say, this is a video, or this is the fly that Joe sent me. I've done it in the past. If you go look back in the day, there was actually a guy, what was it? Was it Charles? Back in the day, I added, some guy sent me tying videos, and I put his on my channel. His actual tying videos.
Yeah, I think that might have been, I forget what his name was.
He's having bad health problems, and all of a sudden, he went talk.
No, it was Carl.
Carl, that's it. And I don't know if he was at real bad health problems way back.
It's you, your dad was
way back before COVID, and I don't know. he hasn't talked to us, so I don't know if maybe something happened to him, which... His story really made me want to put his videos up. Because he was old and he was getting in bad health and he didn't want to start a whole YouTube, so I added his videos.
Yeah. You need a bandana and a hook for a hand to be a pirate.
Yeah. I got a wounded hand. I can always get an eye patch. One year I went as Captain Hook, right? And everybody kept calling me Captain Morgan. I was at a party like, your cat's Captain Morgan. I was like, no, Captain Hook. Ah, forget it. All right, Captain Morgan. Funny as shit. So, yep, that's where we go. First one is going to be the first version of my new Caparadun. And I'll probably do mostly, or there'll be Caparadun, the new Caparaduns, the new Catskill. And let me know in the comments, you guys, in the replay or whatever, right? Hey Daisy, turn around here. Face the camera. If you guys would like the Catskills, or you just want the one that we have the most luck with. You would, because hey, sometimes the Catskills work too, you know. But so what happened was last year I gave Tracy all my Catskills. Here you go, Tracy. Here's the Catskills, okay? And actually, the first version I was going to do, and I've done it. I think it's 4 times I've done the video, and I'm going to do it this year and change it just a hair. But I'm going to show you that one probably first because of the changes I'm making, the new fly I made, right? What's it say? Bath.
Both.
Both. Okay.
Many sizes.
Oh, I'm not going to show... I'll just tell you that I'm not going to show you 4 of the same fly because they're different sizes now. Now, come on. That would take me too much. You would have too many videos, and we'd be at the end of the year before you would get through just the blue-winged olives. You know. So, I'm going to do you guys... Do you think that people would you prefer, we got a new opening, would you want the picture of the fly, right? Because I'm thinking in the thumbnail, what seems to go better, and this would help you guys out, and I'm going to explain it in the first couple videos, why we do it this way. And the video will have it in it too. But it seems to work better when the thumbnail is the picture of the bug. But I'm going to put it both at the beginning of the video. Do you guys want the recipe for the fly too? You know, that you have to let me know. So like it would say, hook sizes. Right. I'm going to do both Caparadun and the Catskill. But what I'm saying is, so Joe, instead of being, I would be, okay, the Catskill, this is the blue-winged olive. In Pennsylvania, it's in size 22, and listen, when I tell you this, it's size 20 to 18. Always going to show you the size 18 because it's so much easier to film it. It's so much harder to film a size 20 and to tie it, because one thing is, we can't see. When I imagine maybe the fish can, and I haven't any proof that they can. Never have I had proof they can. And I can when I put my reading glasses on or my magnifier on it. When I'm tying a size 20, it looks really bad on camera. So I always go with the biggest size or the medium size. So size 14 is good to film. Size 12s and the bigger flies are easy to film and get them they look better on camera. Because even though we tie a size 20 on, we can't see each thread wrap, my camera picks it up.
Right.
A lot of times I will actually look at the camera to see how the fly looks, right? Because I can't see it with my eye. My eye can't picture each thread wrap, but the camera picks each thread wrap out. And if you have one thread wrap, it looks bad in the video.
Yes, she does. Sunshine says, walk the plank.
So is that what you mean by both? You want the Catskills and the Capera done, right? Or the Sparkle done. Or there you go. I could do all three for that too. So Sparkle done. I haven't. I want to test them too. That's this year's goal. Is test the difference between the Sparkle done and the Capera done. The Capera done, if you guys don't know, the Capera done uses the hackle tail, and the Sparkle done uses like a shuck that hangs behind it. Usually the shuck you kind of make kind of the color of the fly, just a really light. So if it's like an olive, you use a real light olive shuck for a really dark olive body. Because the shuck's just, I don't know if you know this, but the shuck would be the skin of a snake that sheds. It's that outer thing that comes off, like the body, when it turns from a nymph. It's the nymph's body shedding to turn into adult. So it's kind of like just a, how would you call that? What is the cocoon? You know how a cocoon, when a caterpillar goes in, comes out a butterfly? The same thing you're doing. You're turning a nymph into adult. It flies away. What that's dragging behind it would be the cocoon, which is usually like a light gray or something. Depends on the fly. You got me? So the Sparkle done. Gosh, Jesus. I'm losing my train of thought. Sparkle done has the shuck and no. Yeah. Capera done has the hackle. Jeez. Lay off the pipe, huh? Oh, but that's basically, there you go. So you saying what's that say? All met.
Walk the plank.
No, above that.
Almighty.
But yeah, so is that what you meant? You wanted both? Yeah, right.
Antron.
The cat or the Antron, right. But we got it at our tying shop and it was an Antron. It had a whole different name. I've seen like 4 different names for that. That's why if you ever watch my yard, and a lot of people comment that in my comments, and then I just try and explain that. Let's say I do a parachute and I use it. If you just say Antron, then people are going to feel they have to use that. That's why I always call it floaty yarn. So you can use anything, that your local shop says. Because even if you say Antron, what about the guy who wants to be all natural and use calf tail? Because the original wasn't Antron. The original was calf tail. If you look up an old, let's say, an old Capera done, or not Capera done, Parachute Adams. No, they go tie. A lot of Parachute Adams, if you look up the original, actually tie around a hackle. They get a group of hackle, and they'll use red and grizzly or brown and grizzly hackle, and they use that as opposed. We only now started using the white. You know what I mean? And some people will say that which I agree. If you're going to do, let's say you're going to do a parachute for a Hendrix, or a parachute for a Hendrix is one hand, and a parachute for a Sulphur's in the other hand. Sulphur you could use white, but you don't want to use white on the Hendrix. You want to use a black pedestal.
Synthetic living fiber?
Yeah, they have different, yeah. There's different, and then people call it all kinds of different names, and you don't want to be like, oh no. And see, and Joe, that's what I get. What happens is they go, oh, that's not what that is. That's, that's why I like to call it floaty yarn. But then they still, and the thing is, make sure all you guys watching this, Joe, everybody that watches, this is a big favor you can do to us. every video we make, comment. Comment and like. I'm serious. It's the best thing you can do for us right now.
Yep.
Tell people and get them to watch. Share the videos, because right now subs don't mean much to YouTube as much.
No.
They don't care about subs. The only people that care about subs is if you want to get sponsored.
Right.
It's anybody cares. Matter of fact, they used to have, you needed so many subscribers to go live. Tracy proves that's no more. It used to be like 1,000 subscribers before you could go live. They don't do that anymore because it's nothing. Subscribers don't mean anything. It's all about watch time hours. And you guys, if you guys click or comment, YouTube's going to consider that as a positive response to the video, and they're going to put the video in front of more people, and it gets more views. That's how we get it now. Because nowadays, for years, I've been putting my video on Facebook, and that would get a lot of attention, and my video count would go up. Now it don't do nothing. I get the same amount of views if I put it on Facebook, and it don't mean anything. Because it's all watch time hours. And I don't think Facebook gives up the watch time hours to YouTube, so it don't make. I just do it to get people to, come back. Hopefully, and build our community, and they can tell me what they want to see, and you see how this all goes. And you guys run the show. That's how it's supposed to be, anyway. You guys are supposed to run the show and tell me what you want to see. Right on. Joe, that's a really cool symbol you got going on there. Oh, so that little red symbol says Joe is a member here, and that's where all my live streams go. You're going to have 12 hours, and they go to, you have to be, I had a hell of a time trying to do it the other day. I don't know why. It wouldn't let me do it. Remember, I tried doing it, and the computer wouldn't let me change it or something?
Yeah, I forget what happened.
I went back, and it was still visible. I'm like, I don't know. So, we got to try it again. What's really happened a lot, and we will be able to bring, with this quality of this video, these live streams will go up once we change everything. We're going to have to move everything over. The computer's about ready to die. One of these days, we're going to not go live. We're not going to be able to. You see the ratty equipment, I just have this thing. I just fixed the camera, man. It's all held up to I didn't even have electric. I couldn't find my electric tape quick enough. So it has Scotch tape, taped the wires together. It looks like a ramble, but we're here.
Yeah.
We're here. Here we are, live. I don't know how good the quality of this video might be pretty bad even. I don't know because of how I taped it together. I'm not going to mess with it. I'll just leave it here. This studio stays here because this is the bar. Even when we're not recording videos, we have, I can almost touch the computer screen. Right. We'll take this down and we'll watch Trailer Park Boys. If you haven't watched Trailer Park Boys, watch Trailer Park Boys, you guys. We'll watch Trailer Park Beers have a couple more drinks and sit here in the bar. This is the bar. See you guys at the bar, right? Boom. Right. Yes, we can. But I wonder, we were thinking about trying that one of these days.
I gotta get a new drink.
To see how the quality is. If the quality's better, it might be better than this camera. But
I don't know.
We have to go back in. I haven't changed the settings.
I'll be right back, girls.
I haven't changed the settings on the live stream in 4 years. So now this week was all research of things I have to know of the difference between, I gotta keep an eye on that. I just hung that earlier, but it's not going anywhere. I got to, all week I did research on things I got to know between her and her. So I had to learn things that I don't want to make her get sick. I don't want to have Daisy affected badly. Can I put them together? And oh my God, they love each other. Huh? You're best friends, aren't you? Aw, is a cutie. You're so cute. Aw, you're so cute. Yeah. You like your swing? It's pretty cool, huh? Yeah? Pretty cool. Dun, dun. Are you gonna get down for Mom? You are? I don't know. You know, I don't know if I believe you're gonna get down. You keep saying, yeah, yeah.
I don't believe it.
Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between her huh and yeah. Right? She's having a blast, guys. Swinging. Oh. Down the hatch. Yeah, you know what? We do. It's coming. It's going to. We have weather headed for us here in Pennsylvania. It's supposed to be seasonal cold, the worst cold of the year. So you're talking like 8, 5, maybe negative temperatures. So, yeah, we're going to be buttoning down the hatches, aren't we? Now, just for the cold weathers are coming. Hurricane season. Trying to reason with hurricane season, huh? Yeah. Woo, baby. You got it there. You got it to ring. She got it to ring here. Yep. Oh, she's having a blast. So yeah, you guys got to tell me what you guys want the recipe in, which I think it would do, and then in the video it would have the finished fly, the recipe. What I was thinking about doing is putting the recipe on you guys, which is really cool because in the video thing I'm using right now. Yeah, I seen that, dude. I don't know. I mean, there to those days again.
Yeah, I banged my head on the bar. Calling the fire.
Callie's on fire.
Oh, is that what it said? Yeah.
Alright.
What?
Joe,
What?
you're from Cali, so I want to know. I got to go get a drink. I want you to type out what you think about that situation. Is it Governor Newsom's fault? Is it overregulation? And one thing I have for you, Joe, you can answer my question is, what smelt? What is the deal with saving the water?
It's always
smelt?
burning on the West Coast.
I'm going to say what kind of how I don't take me. I mean, if you don't agree with me, that's fine. I understand what they do in nature.
No idea what
Because of all this. We love animals. We have, oh my gosh, like I said, Wild Kingdom out in our living room right now. Right? I know why they protect nature. But here in Pennsylvania, you get a permit, and a tree falls over, and it's dead. You cut it up, bring it home, and you heat your house with it. In California, you can't cut the fallen trees down out of the woods, so you have a giant campfire all the time. And it gets real hot in California, and you have all this stuff laying on the bottom of the floor of the woods, and it goes up like a tinderbox because they don't remove or control burn or none of that.
They don't in the forest, no snowpack.
Right. Right, dudes. Right. You know, that's, yes, exactly, man. And you know what? You know what I think is going to be a problem? I think what's going to really create a problem in all that is when they go to rebuild, the regulations that California has, the high regulations that it has become in California, they're going to have a hard time rebuilding the houses because of the regulations and the permits. So hope they don't have that.
8 to 16 inches
What?
of pine needles.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. That's craziness. What's up, sunshine? What do you think? Yeah, I bet it does. What was that?
It's a Tracy. We're out in the woods.
All the excess water goes to agriculture.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you gonna come hang out with me?
And then they have regulations on what water they can use, right?
Come.
Yeah, she's not gonna get. You're gonna have a hell time getting her down.
Come here, come. Come hang out with Mommy. Come here. Come down here. Come down here and say hello to everybody. Come here. Watch that tail, guys. Come hang out with Mommy a little bit. No. No. Why not?
She's gonna jump back over to her rope.
She is. Some salmon water flow is normal.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't wait to see how. I can't. I'm not saying I have nothing in it, right? I'm the other coast, dude. East Coast.
Your snacks?
I have nothing in it, but I think it's a lot of regulation, and I don't know. I hope for all the Californians that are about to rebuild that change takes place, that they don't have that problem. You know, I'd hate to say it, but I think you need new leadership. I mean, come on, Joe, look at the homeless problem and stuff. I mean, geez. That hope. You know what bothers me? This is my problem. Big deadhead. Big deadhead. Big parrothead. Okay? Both of them. Deadhead. I always wanted, all my life, I grew up listening to California Dreamin'. California was gorgeous, dude. Perfect weather. Perfect weather. I always wanted to go see Haight-Ashbury. A couple years ago, I'd say not even a couple years ago, 15 years ago, someone broke my heart and said, you can't go there. It's no, you don't want to go there right now. Crime in the Haight-Ashbury, corner of Haight and Ashbury Street, ain't safe for you to go and visit anymore. And I was like, oh, you, and that bothered me. Why? Because what happened? The Grateful Dead and Janis lived on the corner of Haight and Ashbury Street. It wasn't dangerous then. Why is it dangerous now? That's the problem. It shouldn't get worse. Time shouldn't go by and things get worse. Time don't go by and our economy shouldn't get worse. That's because of bad decision making. I'm sorry to say, but whether you're a Democrat or Republican, we've had bad leadership. Right? I hope everything changes and things get better.
What are you doing,
for a little bit,
silly?
maybe. So that's my opinion. But I think there's really bad leadership in California right now. The homeless problem, which used to be one of the beautiful states, and now
you gotta watch where you're sticking that tail, girlfriend.
people are moving out in a big time. And the state's on fire. We need to fix that. I mean, come on. Do we really want the West Coast to be on fire? What the hell? It's not right.
Need a refill, don't they? Or do they?
No, I need a cleanup.
I guess I need a cleanup too. You gotta watch out though. Sunshine keeps whapping me with her tail. She keeps spinning around the rope. She's having a blast.
Yeah.
Going upside down. Look at her. The fire is small, Joe said.
But it does. Oh, so anyway, when I came back in, I was going to say to you, what if you're going to start a fire and all you have is like one match and you're going to start it, what are you going to put as kindling? Dry pine needles.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The real dry leaves, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Both. A little bit of dry leaves, a little bit of pine needles, and then little sticks, the bigger sticks, and make your teepee.
They're crying because it's middle class and upper class.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But, that's the same people that vote in the bad leadership. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Our economy's crap, and I don't like the guy. I mean, you can't get worse.
A little bit of a cleanup.
I think a potato could have ran the country in the last 4 years better than that clown did. Guy didn't know where he was at. Guy's lost. Doesn't know where the frick he's at. Give me a break. Come on, give me a break. As bad as Carter. So anyway, I don't know where I was going with that.
I don't know.
Only positive things come out of it, man. Change. I'm not saying that it's going to be all that great. Can't get worse. Alright, and then I'll tell you what my bitch is with that side. Is they get business back to the United States. But then you ease up regulation, business come back, all good for the country, right? The only problem with that is sometimes they ignore a lot of environmental stipulations. And then you got the opposite. You got them not caring about the waterways as much. So you can go from one extreme of California to another extreme in some states where they don't give a shit about what they put in the waterway. You gotta have a happy medium, right? But here in Pennsylvania, now I know what I was going to say because I read the comments. Here in Pennsylvania, if there was a Biden or a Harris sticker in the front yard, it was usually upper class, rich people. Like there's a college here, it was all the college professor area around that college is where you see them. You get out here in the country and there's all Trump. All the farmers, hunters, and everybody was Trump.
Try that. So you can get snacks that way. I'll put you some snacks right there. Don't yell at me. I ain't gonna make you get down. I just put you some snacks there. Because you won't let me put them up there.
Yeah, so as soon as it affects the rich, ooh, yeah. But guess who voted him in? They did. That's because they're not for the working class, Joe. I'm hoping this new leadership is more for the working class.
I think that's your cleanup. So I can load us a new one.
They were the first state to legalize weed for recreational use. There was so many people around here that said, hey, I'm moving to California. They legalized weed. Just in my area. Right on. So, people crowded there. They didn't have enough jobs. So it has something to do with that too, and not only support policy.
Look out! Here comes the tail. She's coming down for the crackers now. I put him down on a rope that says she can get him. I think she's coming down for him. Maybe.
She's going up and down. She's having a fun swinging and playing.
She is. She's loving it. They messed with Elon Musk and we lost their rocket satellite program and Twitter.
Ah. Man made a rocket land back on the launch pad. That's insane.
Yeah.
Twitter was only good. Twitter was really good back in the day. Before they stopped, you couldn't say this, and this would get you kicked off of Twitter, and they're banning this person and that person from it. And back, Facebook was the same way. Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, all them were originally cool. I would say that MySpace was the best one.
Yeah.
Because when you remember MySpace, there wasn't regulation. You could say whatever the hell you wanted to. As soon as I put my opinion, you don't agree with it, you're going to kick me kicked off. I should have the right, and I don't care what I say. A good quote that I like, that amongst a lot of the service guys, vets, right? I am a vet, is I might not like what you have to say, but I will die defending your right to say it. You get me? Do you understand what I just said? That means I agree. I think anybody should be able to say anything on YouTube. I don't care what you say. I really do not give a shit what you have to say. Now, I don't think that someone in a foreign country should be able to shoot a live stream and cut someone's head off live and then broadcast that, or murders, or that. Come on, now that's a little far-fetched. But I should be able to say anything I feel about Biden, Trump, anybody, politically. I should be able to say anything I feel about any group of people and not have a problem with that. To a degree. I mean, come on. You know, I don't agree that we should have a Hitler person talking bad about, you know, come on, with the extreme. But you shouldn't ban people for their beliefs, or doctors on their beliefs on a disease, any of that. That's free speech. That's my problem. You shouldn't ban free speech. Should anybody say what I want? I should. Like, here's one that I believe very deep in my heart. I'm going to let you know. I believe you voting for somebody that wants to talk anything about banning any kind of gun. So let's say anything. And I don't care what gun they're going to ban, because this is how it goes. Once you start here, you go here, and here, and here, and here, because it doesn't make a change. So what happens is, they come out, and a lot of people agree. I might even agree. I agree. I think AR-15s are junk. But as soon as you say that, and you agree to that stipulations, and they take AR-15s away, and I guarantee this is what's going to happen. They take this gun away, no change takes place. You see what I'm saying? They'll say, okay, I got you. Here's an example. And this is exactly what they're trying to do it for, and this is what would happen. I can guarantee, if it ever happens, you're going to look back and go, and that is the point where you say, you ever see them videos on TV? Just then they realize that they had fucked up. That's going to be you people that vote that way or think that way. You're going to believe, just realize then they had fucked up. Because once you give that gun up, they're going to be like, okay, we banned AR-15s. Too many school shootings. Too many people dying. Mass shootings. Cool, we're going to ban AR-15s. Cool, they do it. And there's no change. Now somebody picks up a different rifle. Right? And starts shooting again. Because it doesn't. And what's going to happen is they're going to start banning them guns, but the only people who are going to have them is criminals. So now the criminals are the only ones that have the guns that kill mass. So it's not going to end the mass shootings. People are still going to get them legally. Except for, they're going to say, look, none of it stopped. Right? They will stop They will stop showing you mass shootings with AR-15s. That way you think it worked. And they're going to go to something else. They're going to say, look, there was a shooting involving a pistol today. And they're like, see, we got to do it. Look, it stopped the AR-15. It didn't. They just stopped showing you them. It stopped the AR-15 rifles from causing mass shootings. And now, look, it's worked. So now we got us banned pistols. And we will have less shootings. And they're going to keep doing that. They just won't show them to you. You just won't see them. You just won't see them on news. The same way as when a school shooting is produced by somebody that is non-binary, they drop it. But as soon as they could say that maybe it's somebody on the wrong side or the other side of the aisle, who there's, then they're gonna put it all over, because then they want to spread that. If somebody would go out and shoot a massive shooting tomorrow with a slingshot, it wouldn't be on the news, because it doesn't fall from them taking your guns from you, even though it had happened. Maybe I'm a good karate expert, and I just go to a mall with a knife, and I kill all these people. They're not going to put that on the news, because that ain't helping their agenda. This ain't. It happens to everything. I've seen it. They protesting this, and they get home, and on the news says they're protesting something different. It's crazy. You don't know who to trust. So you got to be careful when you vote not to hurt yourself. Not to vote where they might take your right away. And if you're a hunter or a fly fisherman, you rely on the deer hair that comes from the hunters who donate they take their hides and they give it to somebody and they tan it and then they sell it. And if you can't kill a deer, you're not going to be able to get your deer hair for comparadons. Just saying. Okay, that's the speech I had. I do it a lot, but holy cow, we even go to your channel.
We don't have to.
It's good. We'll just go on to midnight and stop this one. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. We got discussed a lot of stuff, didn't we? Tying, procedures. Yeah, we were, see, going off on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm going to do a lot more instruction on things too with you guys. With you let me know what you want to see. Like, you got to let me know, and I will do it in videos at the end. I got to make an ending. I want to try and make an ending and get it out quick, and then just use it over and over because it'll help me. It's going to take me a lot of takes to get it right in the amount of quick time I want to do it and say what I want to say without. So I'm going to have to do that, work on that. But so basically, I want to know if there's any problem in tying that you have that you want me to address. Let's say I have a heck of a time. I can't split my tails right, or I can't do this.
She's going for the banana chip, guys, not the cracker. I stuffed a banana chip in her rope.
Mm-hmm.
She's okay with that kind of snack. What? Uh-huh.
Oh, she dropped
it. Oh, sorry, baby.
Still gets the rope swing. She can't hold on. She don't want to.
I put another one in there. Okay. She's trying. It's hard. It's hard to eat on the rope. I can't convince her to come down here. She's just enjoying the rope too much, aren't you, baby?
I like banana chips. You guys know what they is? Dehydrated like banana, and like it's a round chips, you know, like that. She loves the crap out of them. Whole peanuts and banana chips, and then like her other food, if you're interested, has like vitamins. She has
hot
like
peppers. They have
whole hot peppers.
Whole
Yeah.
dehydrated hot peppers are in her food.
I don't understand all the big birds. The hot pepper thing. I don't know why they. I don't know. They might.
It's healthy for their diet, like it is for us.
Yeah, or maybe they picked them up
and they like
in the wild down there and eat them. Or I know a lot of birds down there, down in Brazil and stuff, where they tropical birds and all that are. Some of them are bad. Like local farmers do not like them because they come in and destroy like fields.
Right.
Like if you had, let's say, a Brazil nut or a cashew nut, and that was your farm. You had all these cashew nut trees. I think they're trees.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I was told, and I'm not sure. Let me know if you think it's true or not. That one cashew nut goes on the bottom of this little fruit, and you get one nut per fruit, and that's why they're so expensive.
Yes, I think you're right.
Down where the nuts come from, the people there take the fruit and turn it into like an orange juice.
Yeah,
it's cashew nut.
I believe
I
heard
really
that.
want to try that juice.
Hey,
but anyway,
I got dabs loaded up for you.
All right. Anyway, so can you imagine 50 of her size birds coming in and starting going nuts on your nuts? Going nuts on your nuts. Anyway, yeah, going crazy on your trees and eating all your profit. I know a guy here that got in trouble, he raised fish, lost his whole hatchery and everything because he shot a fishing crane. Because he was selling these fish for, I think it was $5. And he said, he came to work with us later, laying block. He sit there and just watch this fish crane eating hundreds of dollars worth of his fish. And he said, I could only take it so long. And he said he went out, shot it, and he was going to bury it. But he shot it and didn't make a good shot, and it flew over the neighbor's yard and died in the neighbor's yard. And the neighbor reported him. And he lost his whole hatchery and everything. It's crazy. He raised nice brownies and shit.
Farmers hate the caddises. They eat corn and almonds here.
The what?
The caddises eat corn and... almonds here.
No shit. That's something. Yeah, we don't have almonds here. We don't have a ton of trees here. Our only trees would be like apple, pear, cherry, peach. Well, peaches are kind of rough to raise here, though.
We have peach trees, though.
But they do better southern, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do. But
the big one here is in this part of in Pennsylvania. A lot of people grow for many reasons, and one I think me and Tracy are going to plant is apple. Because what happens, your apple tree goes up, gets real big, and it starts shooting apples, and the deer love it. So we have these big open areas up in the woods. We're thinking about putting apple trees up in there, and the apple trees grow up in there. You know, putting a whole bunch of them. It'll take a couple years before they get big enough or have apples.
I forgot. I wasn't paying attention, guys. Our music shut off. Nobody said anything.
We're back to 4 viewers.
Yeah.
Nice. I think it mine up, right?
Yepper.
So yeah, you guys let me know exactly what you want in the videos, you know. Do you guys want menus? I think it'd be really helpful to put the thumbnail as a bug yet. And then I'll put it in the video so you can... My idea, the whole idea when I first did it is, I didn't mention it. I don't talk about this. I just do it. And I should talk to you guys about why I do stuff. And in the videos, explain why I do it. The idea is, so once you can, and I'll tell you, I'll show you guys how to do that. Maybe I should show you how to do that. I'll show you. Maybe I'll make a video on that so you guys can. I can show you because not everybody knows probably that. Especially the older generation might not know any. I'll do a video and put it in my videos, instructional videos on how you can watch a video on your phone or something, and then take a picture of that and put it in your phone or on your computer. So you can take the bug, right? Tie the fly, and then label the picture. Take a picture of the bug when you're watching a video. Pause it, take a screenshot of it, right? Or on your computer, you pause it and take a screenshot of it, right? Save that, put it in an editor, and put it on your phone, and then write that down with the fly you tied. So let's say you're doing a rainbow warrior. I'll write down, kind of show you what you'd be kind of represent, which would be a midge kind of type thing. Is kind of, you know, close. Rainbow warrior is kind of a little tractor. So, you know, I could show you what it might represent and tell you that it's a tractor. But then you can take the bug and be like, oh, there's the bug. Here's what Donnie tied in class. I tied some up. Here's the picture of the bug. Oh, look, that's the bug that's hatching right now. Tie one on, boom, success, right? And then the idea is, right, that the website, what I'm trying to do is do everything as cheap as I can. I'm trying to learn how to, and maybe eventually I'll come out with a video on that. I want to do a free website, right? And they always say, well, here's the advantage of the website. The only thing is, at the bottom it says, website made by, but I don't give a crap because all of my people are coming from you guys. You guys are the ones that are going to visit the website. You guys are the ones going to hire us as guides. So all the things, I don't care. Until I start making a lot of money off the guide service, why should I want to spend a shit ton of money? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'll even figure out the cheapest way to make a store, right? So the idea will be, is you'll be able to look up a picture, you'll go on a website somewhere, right? Excuse me. See the picture. Click the video link. And have all that, your access on the water. Or when you're not on the water. But you'll be able to save the pictures to your phone, do screenshots. I'll show you how to do that. Maybe I should show you all that.
Maybe that'd be...
So we want to offer that to you. So you see the bug. You don't let's say you have a problem tying it. Maybe it's too advanced. You don't like it. You're like, mine look like shit. I'm going to go buy some. And don't forget, like I said, beginning, you might want to buy them bugs. I've done it forever. I still do it. If somebody would send me free bugs tomorrow in the mail or something, I would take them and put them in that container. After 40 plus years of tying, I can pretty much look at a bug and figure out how it's tied. I can. And figure out how to do it myself. There's one we're working with a tire called the Pine Creek Special that blows my mind as a tire. The guy is genius who came up with it. But I have to get his permission to share it. I don't want to do a time video and share it and then the guy gets mad at me. You know?
Right.
Or tries to get me for copyright infringement. So I kind of get like I mean, I don't know if I'd have to. How that works. You know?
I don't know.
But I don't. I just don't want to do that. Be like that to somebody.
No.
So I'm trying to get his permission. The only thing is, the tire, it's hard to get a hold of him, you know? You know, and gas prices going back up and all that crap. Mm-hmm. That's a lot. You guys, that's an hour and a half drive one way for us to get up there to where that's at.
Mm-hmm. So,
you don't get there that often. Is that mine? Or did I just do it? I just did it, didn't
I don't know. I think there's still some on there. I don't know, a little bit. You didn't do it all.
Well, it's cleanup. Do you have any to clean up? On the back side.
Yeah, I do, actually. A little bit. We're at 56.
What's that mean?
I'm just letting you know what time it is.
Oh, we're 1 hour and... I don't know what that says.
1 hour and 36 minutes.
Alright. Yeah, we're going to end at midnight anyway. It'll only be an hour then and 30 minutes or whatever. But remember, I'm sure you guys watch these. If you're watching this in the replay, if you made it in time, you know, I'm thinking tomorrow evening sometime, you know.
Right.
I might never be able to do it. I just can't figure it out on the laptop. I might have to come in here and do it, but I might even wait till Monday to start trying again. But I couldn't do it on the laptop. I might try it. What I was going to do is all the live streams.
Everything is so far away.
Yeah, and then you have to spend all the money in gas to get there. It's like, so you don't make it very often. I think did we even fish Pine Creek this year at all?
No.
Yeah, we didn't even fish it at all. We didn't go at all. It's just way too much of gas prices and bullshit, dude, to get there. And, you know, and it seems like, more and more as time goes by, the more and more you have a hard time finding a place on the water.
Right.
Like, we've noticed, me and Trace both noticed, is surprising to us. A lot of you guys really, really want something different. Like, we've had a lot of people say they'd like to see us go sunfish fishing, or crappie fishing, or they'd like to see this and that, right? And a lot of you guys said you really, really want to see some brook trout streams, which has really got me excited because it's kind of what I want to do as a guide.
Lots of humans everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. So what I want to bring you, and you won't see them where we're going. If you hire me, unless you want that, okay, I will still do big browns on pens. I will still do wild browns on pens. I will still do. I'll even go all the way to Pine and guide you there. If you want to go to Pine Creek and do this big German browns that are stocked there, I'll meet you there. We can do that. I usually don't get stumped too much at any of them places. You know what I'm saying? So we can figure it out. We'll catch fish. Damn places aren't. You're not gonna gain the knowledge. My knowledge has been more on small creeks. I can guide you there, right? And I still can give you plenty of knowledge, plenty of more than most guides will give you. But it'd be really cool is we do small streams. A lot of people don't offer that. A lot of guys want you to take you down on a raft, tie your nymph on, strike indicator on. Good one would be a yellow lively legs. Tie that baby on and float down the river. I can do that. We might think about doing that sometime in the future. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I don't know. Yeah, if that's your... We could do that, but if that's your idea of why you want to hire a guide, then go for it, you know. But we kind of want to bring you more knowledge. We want you to go home and be like, dude, I went home and I slayed them. What you taught me on that small creek in Pennsylvania, I took home to California and shit, man, that little creek in California, I didn't know there was so many trout in that little creek. Yeah, because it takes a whole different thinking, a whole different new way of fishing. It's a whole different... It took me forever to fish Penn's Creek. Ever, guys. I didn't fish Penn's Creek. I fished the creek. They just locked the fish of not stocking anymore. There's so many wild brook trout in the stream. Hell, we went over there the other day and about paved the damn thing.
Oh, yeah.
So it's coming, man. It's coming. And so what they're going to do is they're going to call that a Class A brook trout stream. So between 40 miles in distance, you can fish a wild brook trout, Class A wild brook trout stream, and then a Class A wild brown trout stream. And we're going to have them both. You can fish both. And we're going to guide both.
We are.
And there's not many people doing the wild brown trout and Penns. That we might eventually get a boat or something to fish in. Me, I wouldn't do it that way. I would get some kind of boat that all you're doing using the boat to is get from point A to point B. Because I still think wade fishing is the way to go. So you just put your waders on the boat. It would have to be something you don't... I wouldn't get in a pair of waders and get in a canoe. Not even. Nope. That could be very dangerous. So, like, of course, if you're going to do, like, smallmouth, you could always do that in a pair of shorts, a pair of sneakers in the middle of summer and get out and smallmouth fish. What do you think?
What do you think, Sunshine?
What? You want to keep going live? I'm trying to see how many people we have here.
My thing went down out here. Oh, over here. Hang on here. Mine says 3.
Right on. So, yeah, the guide service is going to basically offer something that a lot of people don't do. And the guide services around here don't do brook trout streams. They don't do small little... Because a lot of guys don't want to go to Pennsylvania and fish that are this big. And when we come to Pennsylvania, the only thing difference is you could go to Wyoming. If you want to do that, if you got a lot of money, go to New Zealand. If you got limited money, go to Wyoming. I would go, personally, if I was going to hire a guide and go out brown trout fishing for wild brown trout, even though we have big brown trout, I have videos. Go look at them. Plenty of videos on this channel about big brown, wild browns and Penns. But when you think they'd have bigger and badder shit in Montana, you know what I mean? Or out west somewhere.
Right.
Just saying. But where are you going to catch all these little teeny mountain streams, catch a little brook trout? And dude, there's creeks here. I will show you. How about it, honey? There's the water's not too warm. It's just too warm for humans to be out fishing.
Joe says we got the fish.
Yeah. Right on, dude. Well, Joe, when are you going to come out and hire us and go out? We can go out brook trout fishing together.
High elevation fishing.
Yes, we are. Dude, we're going to show you a sign. I think I have pictures of them. I have to look it up and see if I have a picture. I was talking about that the other day.
Picture vice
I
down
seen
there.
that. Which I need a new one of them. That's something I should put on the list really soon. I'll go get a new vice, you know. Think about that. I might just do that before I'm broke. Yes. We have a sign going into the most places we fish the most of, it says, "Welcome to the PA Wilds." That's why it's on our new opening. Have you guys seen? Did you guys watch that opening before you went live? You seen that? And there's a sign that says PA Wilds. That's no joke. There's places here you can't get to the creek because it's mountain law, dude. Higher, way above your head. It's like going through a jungle. There's no way you're going to scramble through there. Anyway, what happens here is really cool. I'll tell you what. I will show you that. See, that's what Joe, you were saying about like show water temperature and all that. I want to show you guys the progression of PA and what happens, and then film it all and show you guys the fishermen and stuff, or people are hiring as a guide. Why? What the big changes are here. And Joe, you gave me fucking next time I go to Walmart, and this is what you do. I'm going to tell you guys right now. You go to Walmart and go to the aquarium section, and they make little teeny thermometer things that you put in the inside of a fish tank. You take that out, right? And you take that, you put it in a Joe, doob tubes, or this.
Joe has a question then.
Okay, what's the question?
He says, how is the hunting and guiding going?
The hunting? Well, you guys, if you want to know the hunting, Joe, go back and look where I shot my buck. There's pictures there. Shot a beautiful 8-point first day. Just luck. Just sitting in my tree standing there, it came. Walked out it was about 50 yards. Amazing shot. You can ask Tracy. I am just getting deadly with the crossbow.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just brutally mean with the crossbow. Just, I love it. Very unsuccessful with the muzzleloader. Man, I had a lot of problem with the muzzleloader. And what was the other one? Hunting and what?
Guiding.
Guiding? Having a very trouble getting people to clients. I'm not having a good time getting clients. And I was paying for that website, and crap, I don't know. So that's why I'm going cheap. I'm going cheap till I start getting traffic to it, And it doesn't... we did it for months.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the prime time. Had it up, had the booking service, and nothing. We ain't having good luck with that. So, no. We're going to keep working on that, but that's why I want to turn it into a really cheap platform. And open a store. If the store don't sell, I'll close it. That's why I want to try and get a really free website and just put a phone number on there for now. Call me up. Ask me if it's open. Just do it that way. Do old school. And that's nothing. Cost me nothing. But if the guide service would kick off like crazy, see, I decided that I have to distinguish myself from the guide service too. I got to make sure that people know that we do stuff different. One big thing is, one of the guide services a while back was, and I got to promote this, I started back, you guys can remember it, one of the guide services that actually hire us for this is to film their clients so that later on they could offer a videotape to the clients. They were going to pay us to come out and film. Because guides don't do that. They just don't. They don't. Very few. I don't know any here in PA, do you?
Mm-mm.
There's none here. So that offering not only the big brown trout, if you want to come here and catch a wild brown, you can. If you want to go up to Pine Creek and catch a giant stocked brown trout, you can. But we offer also, if you want to go to a big wild stream somewhere, there's a couple, man. We have state parks here that are in the middle of a mountain, middle of the mountains, like out in the middle of huge, crazy, out in the middle of nowhere, right? Where the town population at that place, one I could come off of the head of you guys, the PA, Rocktown. Rocktown population, the whole town is probably, 200 people, 100 people?
Yeah, for
the whole town, right? And there's a wild brook trout, catch and release, wild brook trout stream there, which would be great. I could take you there. Great. You ain't gonna see the. A lot of you be like, wow, look up you. No, there's hardly anybody there, ever. We go by there all the time. Well, wow, we discovered that it is on our way to Pine Creek. Where's the other one? There's a spring creek here in a town that we never shot video in. That we haven't explored yet. That I really will to this year, because I want to show you guys something that is going to blow your guys' mind. It's called Spring Creek. It's not the Spring Creek you think that's up in Bellefonte, if you're from PA. But it's Spring Creek in Allenwood. That's it. That's the last time you're going to know where the heck we are, because we're not going to tell you, because we don't normally crowd this creek. But the creek, guys, they stock the shit out of it, and it's only, what would you say, 5 foot, 4 foot wide?
Oh, yeah.
It is going to be your nymphing crazy. So Tracy and I figured it out. She's going to start killing it in these trout streams where everybody goes urinymphs. She's going to show you guys that there's not only urinymphing, right? That she can do it with a dry dropper. Mm-hmm. So one of the biggest things I'm going to learn to tie is very high floating, and we're going to start using different beads. So we're going to try and find the lightest beads we can, and then if that's not enough to sink the fly, because if you guys noticed, if you guys use tungsten beads on your dry droppers, that tungsten bead's going to sink a dry fly pretty quick. Unless you're like size 18 and teeny tinky tungsten bead, it's going to sink your dry fly, right, baby?
Right.
So we're going to do lighter beads, right?
Mm-hmm. And
beadless flies for Tracy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do a lot of beadless flies, right? So that Tracy can then add little teeny weights and dry drop in these creeks where a lot of people urinate from. So that if you don't want to learn that crap, you can learn from Tracy, and we'll show you that Tracy's going to kick it. She don't like the urinymphing. She has no desire to want to urinymph, right? So why teach her something she don't want to do? Maybe later she will, but she's like, I'll leave that to you, and we want to see how the comparison is, because Tracy's good at this dry drop. The only thing that she has a problem is two flies getting tangled, and a lot of people are going to have that.
Yeah,
but she could also tell you what, because she's just learning this. She could tell you, what's that say? She could teach you.
Lead-free wraps.
Right. Yeah. Yes, we definitely, Joe, definitely. We ain't using lead no more.
No, definitely not.
We don't use lead for nothing. You guys ever noticed any of my videos? I used to way back in the day when I first started the channel doing it, and then there wasn't aware either, as it's becoming really aware now of the lead. So
right.
I don't use lead on anything. I don't want to use lead. Yeah, they make tungsten weights is what you use, or lead-free weights. They make little teeny add on the string weights. Most of them you can't reuse. And tungsten don't do nothing. Tungsten's what they actually use for. They said steel plate. That's not steel. Steel would rust. It's tungsten or something that don't rust. So they got it, man. It was tungsten because they put that in body parts for a long time. It's surgical stuff. It's tungsten. But it weighs a lot. So they use glass. You can buy glass beads now. They don't weigh as much. Brass, right? Or you don't use any bead, And a really selective spring creek where there's really a lot of wild fish. You might not want a bead. A bead might actually where you going? A bead might actually turn the wild fish off, because there's no beads on the nymphs that they see every day. But adding a brass bead to a pheasant tail, for some reason, made the pheasant tails work a little bit better. But a lot of people argue with you and say not on, for stocked or bigger fish, but not for the little wild brook trout that are really picky. They don't like the beads. They need, and we've said, I told her one time I was on a bridge, and we looked down over, and I said, look at that, there's a little brook trout down there, right? So we just kind of laid back, just peeking over the bridge and watching them, and a little ant walked. I said, want to see something crazy? She said, this is going to be, I told you, this is going to be a lesson, and wait, this is something I'm going to show her, and I never showed her yet, is one thing that really drives a little brook trout is what we call a little parachute ant. I'm going to show her this. Wait till I show you guys this. Use a little size like 18 parachute, size 18 crickets. Use these little teeny dry fly patterns. And as long as you stay back, we'll show you all this. I told her, so far we've been brook trout fishing, weed fish, which I'm going to show all you guys, and I'm going to teach her, which that's what you're going to learn here. The fishing videos are going to be on her channel because it helps bring people to her channel. It worked really well. It's been working real well. Techniques, like you can fish stock white deer. You can fish stocked white deer. Totally different than if you're fishing a wild brook trout.
Did you say size 18 crickets?
Yes. Yep. Size 18 and 16s. Real little. I'm telling you. Here they're brown. The big crickets here in PA are black. That's not what we're talking about, are we?
Mm-mm.
We have a brown cricket.
Yeah.
Right? Some people call them grasshoppers. They don't know better. But they're real little teeny brown crickets. Right? They're real little teeny. And the trout love them. So anyway, back to the point. We were standing on this bridge, just looking over, right? And, okay, Joe, I got to say this.
He wants to see.
Okay, yeah. We definitely show you, okay? Me, I'm getting a little old, so I have the time on a size 16, but I will show you that. You can get them from, like, Orvis. You can buy a size 18. I think that's the smallest they tie. They might go only size 16s there, but I'll show you the size 16. And once I show you, you'll be like, wow, that was... I never thought about it that way. Okay. You know, man, bear with me, man. You want to see it. Remember the brown cricket. It won't be till later in the year, though. Joe, don't let me forget. You know, bug the shit out of me. You write that down. Because right now, you ain't going to... I mean, why would I tie it now? Nobody would watch the video because it's not in that season. But so don't let me forget that. I should write that. See, I got to get a...
Yeah, I'm making notes.
I got to get a...
I used to do that.
I got to get a binder. Because, dude, I want to get a binder. You know, one of them little binder things. What you keep and put it in my backpack with a pen so that I can write down water temperatures when we do fishing videos all the time. Every time we go out fishing, which is going to be probably the time we make videos, because especially if I can only not fish all day, I'm going to be more videotaping, making more intense fishing videos, which probably will happen. Okay, anyway. So we used to take these little crickets. They sell them at pet stores. They sell them for like snakes. They sell really little baby ones, and they're really teeny, right? You take them and you put them on a size like 20, really little teeny hook, and you stick it in the cricket right behind their neck, right, and put it on there. And the little teeny hook really wouldn't mess with the cricket too bad, okay? And then we learned from Joe Humphreys. Remember the little bow cast? We do that and put this little cricket on the hook, live cricket, and then step back and slingshot him into a little hole in a brook trout stream, we didn't. Back when I was a kid, when I did that, we didn't let nothing go back. So we would literally, we probably hurt the brook trout population back when we were kids. But they would rail them because that cricket would hit the water and move one time, boom, bam, cricket. So, yeah, I will show you. It's. Don't forget, you don't have to have every little detail of a fly to catch fish with it. I mean, otherwise, how would a comparadun work? You know, it don't have all the little details. It don't have all the little, you know, it don't. If you see one floating down, what it represents, you're like, holy crap, how is that? It's just basic profile, right? So, it's not going to have the little R or maybe, you know, every. So, but I'll show you. Yeah, I can easily do a cricket on a size 16. No problem. Really fine thread, really small. Yeah. I did I forget what they call it. I think they call it a coffin, Pennsylvania coffin fly. But what they are is they look like a spider, right? But they're like fly. They look like, when you see them on the wire, I showed Tracy, I think it was this year or last year, I showed one. And I said, there's what I was tying. She's like, is that what it, I said, ain't that crazy? So it looks like a little teeny flying spider in a size probably, fuck, I don't even, that might be size 18. I think that might be size 16. With little teeny, 6 legs. It is cool. I could do that one too. I should look that back up. But I got that one out of, I think, the Fly Tying magazine. I have one. Remember in my little box? But when I tied them, I can't say because I never seen them hatching until that one, and we weren't fishing when I showed you that. How about that little flying spider? Remember that thing?
Oh, yeah.
She's like, what the fuck? I said, you didn't even know that thing did exist, did you?
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, they're called, I forget they call them coffin flies or something. I'll be right back. I got to use the back.
All right. I don't know if he told you or not, Joe, but I'll tell him your question when he gets back. What you doing, my friend? Daisy, turn around here. What? Are you having fun up there on your rope? Did you say hello to everybody? What? Daisy did, didn't you? Daisy's here saying hello. Oh my goodness. Yep, guys, he'll be back shortly. Oh, there she goes, getting me with her tail again. I don't know what we got packed in this. Did you answer what kind of material?
What do you mean?
That's what the question is.
Oh, it would be dub bodies, you know. Dub bodies. And, yeah. So for the spider thing, you use pheasant tail. You take one strain, or probably in the cricket's case, you would take 2, okay? And you tie a knot, and that's your knuckle. And when you tie a knot, when you pull the knot tight, you get it to the right point where it makes it at an angle like that. You see if you can put it in the white. See an angle like that, right? And that becomes your legs. You dub the body, put the legs, what is it, 2/3 of the way up from the bend, and then you dub the head. Boom. That's how you do it. And I will show it to you, man. Here's a good one, Joe. First fly I think I'm going to show you guys is because of really, I got to show you, and we're going to beard it, and I can't imagine that bearding the fly is going to make it catch less fish. I can't even imagine a world where that's possible. Okay? Okay. Think of it this way. Let's say a caddis. Okay? We got 4 people here. Holy crap. Freaking what time in the morning is this? 12:30. Anyway, so a caddis. Okay? People have, if you go look up a recipe for caddis, okay? Oh, somebody went away. That's kind of amazing. Just about to give you a big...
It's where it comes and goes.
All right. So anyway, you guys, a caddis. If you look at a actual fly, just go look. You type it in your phone.
Bearding.
Right now. Okay? I got you, dude. Okay. So, the body of a caddis goes body, wing, legs. There's no legs in the middle of the body. So what do people do? They take peacock, and this is what I showed you. They work. They work. Granted, they work. Okay? But my thinking is mine are going to work better. So, okay? Because of this, there's no legs in that part, in the body. Okay? So they take peacock, right, Trace? They tie peacock in it.
Oh, yeah.
And then they take grizzly hackle and out rivet all the way up to the front, and then tie the wing on. How does that make any sense? Explain to me. How? And all of them do it. All your pro tires, you guys been watching for years, that would say, ooh, and then you know what they're going to say? It should be called a caddis variant. You know what I say? Fuck you. Because you don't know what you're talking about. Anybody that's ever thought that in their little brain is we should call it a variant.
Watch your mouth.
Oh, sorry. We have to, yeah, see, because of her. We don't want her swearing. Anyway, the variant is a particular fly. A variant, let me tell you right now, from a person that's been tying for many years, a variant is a fly that's over-hackled. That's what a variant is. If you look at an old person, guys that's been tying for years that started this, if you go back and ask
5.
Quill, or, you know, what was his name, the guy that did the Quill Gordon? You ask him, I forget these guys' names. I was never a big name. Well, I didn't care. I just made the flies that they work. If you, I forget what I was at, my point I was at. Anyway, guys.
Joe, the rope came with her. The lady sent a whole lot of stuff with her.
So, it doesn't make sense to put that legs in the middle of a body. So, what we're going to show you, Joe, bearding is what you would use if you, a lot of people who don't want to wrap soft hackle, you can also beard it. And the only difference is when you wrap soft hackle, you get the flare on the bottom of the wet fly, which we're going to do too. I'm bringing them too because people bitching. I live in Pennsylvania, but I don't bring you guys wet flies. So okay, we'll do that. So they stop bitching about it. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to even try it. I never fished wet flies in my life, but because I'll show you and I'll tell you all that story too. I thought wet flies were drowned mayflies, and that's not what they are. Anyway, so we're going to tie the body like it's supposed to be, put your wing in, and then you'll take whatever kind of hackle you can use. You want to use. I'm going to start with. I think that's going to work really successful because of the movement in the water is natural wood duck. So we're going to try that. All right. And then you'll just take a putt, turn the tie downwards like yay, you know, down from the fly. This is be the down, beard it, hanging back, and that'll represent the legs. So there's just no legs in the middle of the body. Even though every pro tire is going to tell you elk hair caddis, which I'm going to talk about that too, and I'll show you the difference. And I'm going to give you that, Joe, because you said more than one, both types, is the elk hair caddis ain't till late spring or late midsummer caddis, or what they call Mother's Day caddis. The caddis here in Pennsylvania is too dark for elk hair. You have to use deer hair. And I didn't do that yet. So the difference is my caddis, my bearded caddis, is going to have a beard, and it's going to use deer hair. Because that's what a Grandam caddis looks like. It's not light elk hair, light tan. It's really dark, more like a really dark deer hair. Oh wow, we got one of them. We get them coming in our house all the time. The stink bugs. And as soon as it gets warm, they come back in again. And as soon as spring comes, they'll be everywhere. And now we got one in here because it's starting to warm up a little bit. And they just come in anyway. They follow you in the door or whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, there's not very many of them come in the house, but we get them every once in a while. And I just seen one fly. I was paying attention to that. I wonder if fish would eat them.
I have no idea.
I looked up ladybugs. They don't eat ladybugs because they're bitter. Holy shit, I need another drink.
Feed it to Daisy.
Oh, no, they won't eat it. I don't think the birds would like it because they stink. You know, when you step on them, they stink bug. All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting another drink.
All right. Daisy's coming with you.
Are you?
It looks like she was flying to you. She might want to go back. She's getting... Daisy gets tired quickly, you know. She's might be getting hungry or getting munchies. You have snacks, but you're not coming down to eat them, are you? No, you're not. I know. You're too busy hanging out on your rope. What do you think about that? You coming down to hang out with Mommy yet? What? What? No? It's okay. You can hang out on your rope.
You're gonna have a hell of a time getting her down.
Oh, you know, I have to be persistent with her until it's time to go. She won't want to stay back here by herself. What? She's silly.
So, one of my goals is this happened tonight. You guys were eyewitness to it.
Holy cow, you
We
just
hung
went up
that
to
thing
6
up.
viewers.
Holy cow. Hey, you guys are rich in history here with this. And one of my goals is also to put it where she can go everywhere we go. And I was like, I got to put something in the bar for that she's going to like and hang out in. And goal. We did it 5 minutes before we
Yeah,
went
I just
live?
happened to pull this out of the stuff the lady said. Oh,
I hung it
wow,
up really fast right before we went live.
Oh, that'd be great for back
And
there.
at the beginning of this live stream, you watched her go on it for the very first time.
And she's loving it.
And she's loving it. So, but...
Oh, be careful, you're scaring her.
So, guys,
It's all good.
all my flies, from now on, as much as I can, I'm going to bring you traditions. I can bring you the traditional one. I can show you that. And I will give it to you if you want me to show it to you. But most of my flies are going to be one-offs, means I'm going to add my touches to it, not somebody else's. I'm going to take my ideas, and most of them are going to be, like a bearded cast, are all going to be how I perceive and what I want to tie. And all the flies, most of the flies I'm going to sell are going to be that design. So I'm going to show you that they work. I'm going to give you a place to buy them, and then you can buy them. And what I would recommend is buy them, and you put them in a little box, and you keep them. And then when you realize they work, then you take them, and you can go back and look. At least keep one. I keep one of everything. I have one of every fly, even basic ones. You think of a basic fly, Griffith's gnat. I got one bought from Orvis or something. People I trust and making sure that I'm doing things right. And that's always been that way. I go to these shops when I first started tying the flies, And I'd go to these shops and I'd buy a March Brown. I'd buy I'd buy all the flies, and I would fish with them, and they worked really well, and I'd keep that one. The only fly I didn't do is ones I created like the SOB. You ain't going to find that fly. You can say, well, it looks like this, but no. No, you ain't going to find a fly that wraps marabou like hackle style. Now you might. Somebody found me on the internet and wants to decide to call it their own and steal it from me. Then you might find it, but nobody else did back when I created it. To wrap the marabou like a hackle like that. I bought one where it was a completely white marabou mother, or no, what did they call it? Fuck, I just brain farted that one. I can't think of it. You got another one ready?
Not yet. I'll get one ready.
Anyway, that came out of, shit, I can't think of it. Anyway, woolly bugger, all white woolly bugger is what it came out of, right? And I was tying them one day, and I was like, dude, this got to be a lot easier. Excuse me. If you ever seen my white one, I use I twist the marabou then and use it for instead of Chanel. You don't have to buy white Chanel. You don't buy brown Chanel or black Chanel. Honestly, I have tons of different colors of Chanel. I tried different kinds of Chanel, and the only Chanel I would buy is olive. I twist the black, and I twist the white marabou, and use that for Chanel, and then use, like you said, non-wire or non-lead wire, and hold the Chanel down, or hold the marabou down.
I don't like that you lost my big dab tool. I can't get crap for dabs on this tool.
There's one out there. You want me to go get it?
No.
Not the rainbow one, but there's a big one out there. I didn't lose your rainbow one.
No, not that one. You lost the one from the orbit.
Oh, yeah, I did. To make it up for it, I'm going to have to go buy her a new dab tool at Purple Hippo. Another new I want to do is new as, and that would be somebody else's ideas because that won't be my original, but I want to do it as paragams or whatever they call them things. That was a big one.
Now we went down to one. So how we decide, you never decide, but I've made a pro out of doing these live streams where I can go forever, is 5-hour energy. You want to stay and hang out for our live streams all night? Take a 5-hour energy, it works. And we used to go eat dinner, you guys, after the live stream. We go live at 10, and we wouldn't eat dinner till 11, which makes you get drunk real quick, and you don't want to go on with the live stream because you're about half drunk, and you're hungry, and you want to just end it and go eat. And then here you go. How long have we been live? 2 hours and 19 minutes, and it's 12:30 in the morning sometime around there. 12:40.
12:40 in the morning. Only reason we're going to end it is because we go down to one view or something for a long period of time. So I guess, I just jump back up again. So it goes up and down. And you guys, somebody leave a comment of why you guys think that happens. Are you guys watching us live and then you guys get kicked off, or maybe you are like late night and you're like, oh, wait a minute. I wonder if they pause it, does it go live? I don't know. So if you give me your thoughts. Why? Because we'll sit here and it'll go 2 to 6 and back down to 2 and then back up to 6 and down to, Okay. Here we are. It's 12:40 in the morning. And I bet none of you people, if I ask you what happens if we get 10 views at night, what happens? Does anybody know? Tracy, why don't you tell them what happens if they get 10 viewers at one time?
Oh, why don't you tell them for a change? I'm always telling them.
All right. Here is prime reason that Joe's here. Joe, what happened, Joe? Everybody ask Joe. Joe's been here forever. Joe sees you. Joe can figure it out. And then if not, I'm going to start telling you in the beginning. I'm going to make it very clear. And I'm going to announce it just because I think you guys don't know. Joe, what happens if we get 10 viewers show up on a live stream? What happens if we get 10 views at one time? It don't have to consistently stay that way. It just happens for 10. Yeah. And it's every 10. So, Joe, do you know what happens if we get 10 views at one time? 10 viewers?
I'm not sure. You might not be able to answer.
You know why, guys? Because what happens is we've had replays that get 50. So, I want you to know why you should be here live than watch it in the replay. So, one, it helps us because then we get more information on what we should be doing. We get more response. YouTube loves us better. And we give back to you for being here live. Do you know, Joe, what happens if you get 10 viewers? Do we have a dab now? We could just, we're going to smoke some, I'm going to go get the other guy.
Joe says he has to go. He has to go back to work.
All right. Well, Joe, before you go, because you're the only one who can answer the question. If we get 10 people live here, tell all your friends to be here live Saturdays, if we're going live that Saturday at 10 o'clock. If you get 10 people here, we give away 4 flies to anybody. Anybody was here. Anybody was here. Except, I don't know, Joe. I'll tell you what, Joe. You would win, but you win everything. Hopefully you don't win them all. Is I can order them for Orvis and see if they'll send them to you. You know what I mean? That's why I just send you 4 that's in the season or something, or what you would think you would want. Say, I want some 4 March Browns. I'll just get Orvis to send. I'll order them and I'll Orvis to send them to you or something. You know what I'm saying? Because then they could ship them to you. And because I don't know what I could ship into California. The regulations are crazy. Or, Joe, you have a neighboring state that you have an aunt or somebody that can pick them up and then ship them, or maybe Montana that would, you could send them to, I could send them there and then they could send them to you. It don't cost shit. It costs, that's why I'm doing it because I could put them in a little teeny envelope. What? You get them at, what did we say? They were $1 for like 5 of them at a little envelope. All right, a little pad envelope. You stick flies down in there in one of these or whatever, a little case, and it costs you $3 to send them to you everywhere in the U.S. No Canada. We ain't sending them to Canada either. So, Joe, that's how we do it. Hopefully you don't win them all, and I don't have to pay for flies, sending you flies all year long. But anyway, every 10, 4 flies go out to somebody who wins them. Okay? Joe couldn't name it. I don't think nobody knows that. So we're going to start announcing that in the beginning. Was tell you guys, and that's your incentive to be here live. Tell everybody about our channel. Get everybody you can get to hear. So how it works is, if we have 20 people here live, 2 people win 4 flies. If we have 30, 3 people. 40, 3. If you get 100, 10 people win 4 flies of their choice. You go, what? Go figure out. Go back. You know, if you win, I'll give you I'll give it to you right now. Flyfishingmub@gmail.com. Flyfishingmub@gmail.com. Send me an email. That's my email. It's supposed to be bum, but everybody took that, of course. Flyfishingbum@Yahoo or at Gmail.
Right.
So I had, and I like using Gmail. That would be, which I'll tell you guys. I should start doing this too. I should tell you this at the beginning of the live stream. You can send me a email and see if you can book us for a day. Right? I think what I should do, right, is do an ad. I just thought of that. What I should do is a really fast ad. We are different. You'll go away learning something. 40 years of experience, book us. The rolling rate is blah, blah, blah for 4 hours, blah, blah, blah for 8 hours, and blah, blah, for 12 hours, blah, blah, blah for the whole weekend. And we're going to eventually have it available that you can camp up in them crazy mountains where the wild brook trout is, right?
Right.
What it will be is Airbnb, our style, right? Remember we said we're going to put a cabin up there?
Mm-hmm.
You would just rent that cabin all weekend. You stay up there on... Look, it's gated private community. You know, we'd let them know. We'd let all the people up there know, the cabins. There's only one guy that's going to bother you, and we can let him know, no problem. So the next time I see him, I'm getting his number. So you'll be able to go up there. You'll be able to fish the wild brook trout stream until we get there. If you want to go out early before we get there or whatever.
Right.
That's how you want to book us. Maybe you just want to fish there and book us for the afternoon. Personally, I would do, right? Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Especially in May. You want to, if you're going to book us in May, you don't want to book us this morning. I mean, you can. Places like White Deer, I can tie on flies that'll book you a lot, or crank you a lot of fish as the sun's coming up. But the best time you're going to have in May, like Penns Creek, White Deer, I'd say morning. Brook trout streams don't matter. Like I said, I could show you brook trout streams that don't get above 65 in the middle of August. The only thing is, do you really want to be tramping around wild mountains with the rattlesnakes we have here in the middle of August?
Probably
you do not. So we just don't do that, right? So, but
No.
you could, and not hurt the fish at all, fish in some of the wild brook trout streams here in the middle of August and June and July when you can't be out on Penns Creek. What people do is they go down to these streams, right, where they fish, they stock Penns Creek, they stock Buffalo Creek, and they stock all these creeks. But if you go down where they run into the Susquehanna River, you guys that know in the area, if you run down to where it runs in the Susquehanna River, the bass come up them creeks too when the water starts getting warm in the river. Or they were there all the year, and that's because the water gets too warm for the trout. Don't go down there because the water gets too warm, and they stay up to the head of the river. So you can brook trout. Listen, in one day, as a guide, I can show you this. I can do this, and it is cool because we thought about this on a weekend experience. You can book us on a weekend experience because what you can do, and you can fish here, and we want to start bringing you these videos. I think we should do it real soon this year, is you go to the head of the stream where it's cooler, especially in like May, end of May, just on your, peaking on water temperatures 65, 67 degrees for the brownies in the headwater, or the what would you call that, where the colder water flows in.
Yeah.
But even if you let them go, it's not going to kill the trout. Stocked is another good way to do this. So you go to the head of the creek, we go up there, we show you a video. We're going to catch rainbow trout or brown trout, water temperatures, right? And it's going to amaze you guys in other states, other part of the world. that we're going to measure the temperature here, and the temperature's going to be 65, let's say. And then we'll go way down where that creek's almost flowing into the river, and the water temperature is 72. And we will catch rainbow trout here and crazy big smallmouth here. Same creek.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till you see that. We could take you where at the beginning, like, we could show you, which I really want to do too, is take you to where some of these big rivers start. We'll just go. Like, we'll take you up to where Penn's Creek starts, where it's a little teeny waterway, and fish it. And then we go way down the tail and fish, show you that too, the same time of the part of the year. It might not be the same video, but we can show you that that's how the difference in the waterway is here. And what happens is, when they stock the rainbow trout here, the rainbow trout naturally can go either way to find colder water. But in Pennsylvania, the colder water is always up creek. So, like, when you put a brook trout, if you stock a brook trout, and that's one of my problems with them stocking rainbows, and they're modified rainbows that have steelhead genetics so they can get real big in 1 year. So, you know, so you can satisfy that bait fisherman guy who wants to go out for the 3 days, and, you know, which is cool. It's cool because it brings families together and they take the kids. It's cool. No problem with that, but that's why they do that. And it's a good thing that they make them crossbreed them like that, because they make them stupid. And that is great, because what you want is people that can go out and not have to be a genius on every bug in the water to catch a trout, or their kid has to be. It's great, because then the dad and the kids can go fishing and put on a salmon egg and catch a shitload of fish all day long, and that's what, it's great. But it's good that they can clean all them out. So when you get to like May here in Pennsylvania, they stock them twice, but it's real close together, and it's usually in the same month, second stocking. And they usually have them gone by the May. That is when I would book us as a guide, right? Are you awake?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you're just looking down at the phone.
Yeah, yep, I was just looking. There ain't any new comments.
No. Everybody just listen we speak, I guess.
Yeah.
4 views. So, which is great. I'm having a blast talking to you guys. You know.
And Sunshine's having a blast on a rope here.
Why the reason why I'm having a blast is because I want to swing this to an outdoor channel to cover everything. Because I want to be able to talk to you guys about fly fishing. It's my passion. But also my passion is bow hunting. And I want to bring that to you. I want to be able to bring you guys coyotes. I want to be able to say, dude, my passion, you know what would be so much fun to me, you guys, is, let's say, rainbow fishing in the morning on white deer. Maybe fly fishing brook trout in the middle of the day. And then dry fly fishing, big brown trout on the hatch in the middle of the day, right? When the sun goes down, we go sit in the blind and do a coyote hunt and have it all in a series of videos, all in one day. Tell me that would be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Decking a big coyote, because, dude, a lot of you guys are like, well, we shoot something that doesn't, you don't need it. I get that. But you guys don't have no idea what the coyotes do here. The coyotes destroy our deer population. They eat baby deer, and they are everywhere. Like, literally, they sound like a weird dog. They're like, it's really weird.
Weird and freaky.
Yeah, and you go out at night here, like at the farm where my dad's farm. You go out there at night, and you can hear them. Like, every night when the sun goes down, when we're coming out of the woods in archery season, you can hear them out where they're at. Like, oh, they're over there on Judy Road, or they're over there on Wabash, or something. You know what I mean? You can hear them. But there's so many of them. There are people coming in people's yards and killing their dogs, and, you know, people, no.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Right. And they're never going to get rid of them. We're never going to ratify them, no matter how much we shoot. And they're very hard to shoot. Trust me, guys. It's not going to be like we go out for the first time.
A big bird is covering eyes.
Oh, she scratches the back of her head and stuff. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Right now, you guys can't see it because she's facing you guys. It's mostly facing you guys all night.
She's looking
On the
at
back
me.
of her head, it looks like she's pulling her feathers out. And Tracy's like, "Stop worrying about her so much." I'm like a new dad that just had her first 2-year-old baby ever, and I'm just so worried about her, like, because I don't want her to stress and stuff, you know.
She's fine.
But what she's doing is she's starting to molt. Her feathers are falling out, which is cool because there is where, you know, we start getting the. Right now it's blue, right? Which means all of them feathers will start falling out. Because she molts. She'll lose all feathers will be gone in a couple months. Which means I will be able to go. The problem is I got to get them, right? Before they end up in the bottom of a cage and she poops on them or drops some kind of other liquids on them.
But she grows new ones.
Yeah, so right now, when they molt, is they get like a stem, like a, you know, guys, you know how like you have a flaw or a hackle has the stem in the middle. The only thing that comes out at first is that white stem. So she looks like a porcupine on the back of her head with all these. You'll see in future videos she'll get them in her chest, and she'll have these little white spikes sticking out random all over her chest. That's the new feathers coming in. They're white. I used to have a bird that would do that in like a week. Like all the feathers would be gone, and his whole head would be. Marley was his name. He was a green cheek conure, and he'd get these spikes on his head. I'd call him, "Look, now I'm going to call you Spike for a couple weeks," because he'd have all these white spikes across his whole top of his head. He looked like he had a white mohawk with all these spikes. He looked so crazy, and because he did it like that. Like all the other birds I had with him take weeks and they all fall out. His would fall out like, and he'd have the white spikes everywhere, all over his body. He looked really nuts. He would look very unhealthy. People come, "Oh, I think something wrong." No, he's molting. That's all. Don't worry. And then when he's done molting, the cool thing is, if she has any rough feathers, right? Because she didn't get baths enough. I don't think she ever got a bath. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I don't think she. Go ahead, tell them.
Yeah. I don't think the people that had her ever knew that she had to get a bath. Once she gets now that she's getting a little bit more comfortable with us, we'll be able to take her, and hopefully she won't be afraid of water. They're supposed to be introduced to water when they're babies, and I'm not sure she was, because that's why her tail looks the way it does. What you doing, sunshine? So yeah, I don't think she's ever been bathed. That could be a trial and error thing. They make this thing that you put in your shower. It's like a pool that suction cups to the wall so that she can stand on and get a shower. We're hoping we'll get her one and she likes to get a shower. We'll see. What? Hello. Are you going to talk to people? No, you're not. She told the folks no, she's not going to talk to them. After she mumbled a hello that wasn't very clear. Didn't you, sunshine?
You guys, a couple things. One thing that we get to tell you is new today. We went out to eat. That was another advantage we got to start doing, and it's Saturday, so we can go out somewhere and eat, and that's what we've decided is Saturdays. The only time we're gonna eat. We go out throughout the week. It's gonna be Saturday before we go live because it worked out so well. We went out and ate at a steakhouse, had steak, and which we brought home. We got so many leftovers. We'll probably have tomorrow's lunch. We went to Japanese steakhouse and had filet mignon.
Oh my gosh.
It was really the bill. We had filet mignon and what was the shit called? The
tempura shrimp.
Oh, guys, ever try that? Check that out. Tempura shrimp. And we brought the leftovers home, and we got half the steak and half the shrimp left. But it's so amazing. It was so good, so incredible. And then we ate, and I'm thinking we're having the best live stream we've had in a long time because we're not worried about eating or everything, and we feel full, and we would drink way before we would ever eat, and then eat after our live streams, which was a really bad thing. It ended up real badly, didn't it?
Yep.
So, I got a nice little buzz though. How about you? You got a nice little buzz going?
Mm-hmm.
And we don't, we can't get
Yeah,
fall over drunk because of her. Because we have her out, we got to put her away. And for us,
sometimes that's a challenge. He can't put her away.
For us,
there's no way he's getting her anywhere.
No way. See, she's really, like we said, and I don't know if we did that live. Told you live. Excuse me.
I think we did.
Excuse me.
Earlier, but I don't know if everybody was here. I don't know if it's the same crowd.
She's was the lady that gave it to or sold us her. The guy, she said, my husband don't like her. She's older than me, so I think probably maybe her first husband or one of the boyfriends along the way who had money bought her. You know, and that's why I think we got her so cheap, because I think she had no idea what the bird was worth at all.
No.
None. I think she just went, she never looked it up, and because, I don't know, she never researched, which is a shame, and which we think that she's going to really become alive with us, because I think she put her in a room off and you're not. You're supposed to, these birds are supposed to be with you most of the time. Like, she should be like your kid. When you're in the living room, she should be in the living room. Same as Daisy, but Daisy got tired. So we'd have to take, she
gets tired quick.
She sleeps a lot. Which is the parakeets.
She gets hungry.
We have an aviary out there with a bunch of parakeets in it. And they are so loud that I think they keep Daisy awake. And she just don't get her sleep. Right? Gorgeous. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. What do you think? Oh, shucks. Oh, so anyway, we were going out to eat. Bird always wants to be out of her cage. That's the lady had her. Said she never had her in a cage. She had her own room. That's the problem. It's cool. You think that they have their own room, and that makes it great. But you're now separating them from the main room of the house. So we have a really big cage on half of our living room. Pretty big living room for the rest of the size of the house. There she did. There she got her. Are you going to take her put her away?
No, she's not going to let me. No, she's not going to let me.
You're going to just have to make her, you know?
Yeah, I'm going to have to make her then.
Yeah, and why do that now? Because we're not, we still got 4 people here right now. And I'm not, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm about due for another drink. So.
She's not used to it yet, but she's getting used to it slowly.
Hey, when you pull that plastic thing down, so she's not getting to that other wire there?
I don't know what you mean. You can't pull that down.
Okay, never mind. I think that went around them wraps on the rope there when we got it, but we hung it. If you look, she pushed that up or something. It does come down. I'll get it down later, but we don't want her chewing on that metal.
Yeah, I don't think you can move that. It's hooked up in there. I can see it.
All right.
Yeah, she is a big bird, for sure.
Oh, there she goes. Cutie.
You are a cutie.
She is a trip, guys.
She is.
See, this is the problem, right? So what? I know you guys probably came here for fly fishing. Well, you guys seem to stick around when we talk about her, but
What was that?
she said, the lady said, she says, oh, so anyway, so Tracy's like, you got to go away, and we got to put you away because we got to go to the restaurant. And she said, shut up. Right?
Yeah.
And that's what the lady told us. She says, shut up, and she sings, You Are My Sunshine. Well, we played You Are My Sunshine a million times.
Oh, yeah.
And we have yet to hear her sing You Are My Sunshine. But she says, I love you, shut up, no, what? What else did she say so far? Can you think of anything I'm missing? That lady has no idea, but I think the reason being is...
She laughs, barks
Oh,
like a
she
dog.
laughed! She laughed, she went, ha 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 ha! Oh my God, and you wouldn't believe what she laughed at. We watched a video, and the video said, Trump will never be president. And she laughed. I thought that died. Right?
Yeah. She said, oh, what?
Yeah.
And she's also said, say what?
Yeah. Yeah.
And she gives kisses. She'll give me
She's
kisses.
very vocal, very active. And the lady never said that. So what happened, the lady went on Facebook, she had a couple pictures of the bear and many pictures of dogs. So I think it just wasn't, she became a second thing to her.
But she loves to swing. As you can see.
So you guys, on her channel, we'll probably put them on her channel and her channel, Sunshine's and Tracy's, because I think it would be cool to have both channels. We want to learn how to free fly her. That means you take her outside and you just let her go, and she goes out, flies, and comes back to you.
But
you have to do so much training.
I gotta teach her to fly to me first.
It's going to take a while till she gets where, and it'll happen. It's happening. Things are going like that. We never thought we'd go that good. And I think all this is going that good is because she's used to being out of a cage, which makes it really nice for us. We can take her everywhere we go.
I'm not afraid of her, and she knows.
Right, yeah.
She doesn't feel the fear from me.
And
that
yes,
makes a
that's one
difference,
thing.
too.
Don't ever show them. They don't like fear. If you're afraid of them, they will not like you. They won't. They do know. Don't you? You don't like fear. You like to be positive. People pick you up and want to hold you. And once they get really comfortable with you, you can pick them up and put them in your arm and rock them, and they'll play dead. And
turn them on their back and pet their belly.
Yeah. Whoa! What was that? You got jumpy. I moved too quick or something.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she's very aware of what you're saying. She knows how to respond. She tells you to shut up, laughs at stupid shit she's seen on TV.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think it would be that. I just think if we put on a comedian and just because what I got out of it is she would have laughed at anything that people would have laughed at. We just did. That was just what she laughed at first. I think if you put on a comedy show, right? Let's say we're watching stand-up comedians and everybody in the audience was laughing, I think she would laugh. She was just responding to the people that were talking about the video, laughing. As soon as a person showed that video, they laughed really hard about the video, and that's what I think made her laugh. It wasn't the words that they said, but the other people laughing that made her... Oh, that's funny, huh?
She did go in her cage one day for me and said, all right. I said, time to go in your cage. All right. And she says, well, I love you a lot.
She hasn't said much here. We get that's a what or okay or something like that, that little noise she makes. But when she says, I love you, it's like I just said, I love you. It's plain as day. I love you. Hello, and it's plain as day. There's no mistake in what she said. It's hello.
Joe said you should bring her a branch in with leaves in from outside.
Oh. If you guys own McCall's, Joe, you got to be very careful, bro, because there's a lot of things that you can't, like, we have, right now, there's scented candles all over. We used to burn them in here because Ripple's litter box, she don't go anywhere else. She likes it. She's spoiled now. This is, we call it Wiener's Bar because this is Wiener's Bar. That's her nickname, Wiener. It's Dipper, which is serendipity, after my favorite fly, but we call her Dipper. And that's Wiener. And this is Wiener's Bar because this is, Wiener loves this bar. Her litter box is here because, and her food, because this is where she likes to go and eat. So it's off in the corner. So we used to burn these scent candles, right, in here. Tracy cleans the litter box every Saturday morning, and we clean the bar up and make sure it looks all good, and everything's good here. I got a story. Burps. Last Saturday, wasn't it, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're hanging out at the bar, and I have the dab torch. The dab. Was it live? Did anybody catch it live? Or was we just hanging out at the bar when that happened?
I don't know if we were.
We'll have to go look and find that out. I don't even know. This is the first time we thought about this. I took the torch. You see it? It's a torch.
Oh, no, I don't think we were live when that happened.
Okay, that's a blue flame torch. Very hot. You get this red hot. I went to heat the bowl up with the torch and caught a paper towel. There's burn mark. There's burnt paper towel. The top of the bar is burned. I get up the next day. I mean, I was drunk Saturday. I woke up and didn't remember what the hell happened. You know, I hate getting up like that because I get up and look over. I wasn't an idiot. She didn't turn around and leave me in the middle of the night because I acted like an asshole. That's the first thing I think of. Every morning I wake up and I don't remember because as soon as I wake up, I'm like, what the fuck did I... And that hits my thoughts. The first thing I do is I look over and see she's still there. Make sure I didn't act like an asshole. And Tracy left me in the middle of the night. You know, because I got to know because I don't remember. No, Tracy's still here, so I'm not doing that bad. Right? So... I get up, I come back to the bar, and I was like, what the fuck? And Tracy goes, oh, did you go back to the bar? And I'm like, yeah. I think I came back to get some flour to grind up, and there's burnt shit everywhere. There's burnt paper towels. So what happened is, when we do dabs, a lot of times my nose run, and I'll blow my nose, and I'll just lay the shit. So I had them laying here, which usually you guys can't see this much of everything, you know what I'm saying?
Also, what else happened that Saturday is when I found her on Facebook.
Yeah, while we were trashed, dude, like, drunk off her ass, dude. Her listing went up. Holy shit, are we back up to like 5 people?
Yeah.
The listing went up, and we got her, like, 5 minutes after she was listed. And the lady's like, well, why did I have 100? Dude, we got her for the price of the cage. What you would get to get her cage, we paid for her and the cage. You're talking. Let me listen to you. I've seen them listed for an egg-laying, handheld McCall. She's laying eggs. She laid eggs.
A lot of McCalls bite, and you have to train them not to bite. And all
kinds of crap, or they're real bad. And she is kind of preferred Tracy, but she will go to me, and she don't get mad at me or attack me, like, you know, like that.
But Mommy has to put her to bed.
And Mommy has to put her away. But I sometimes, right, if they're real bad, and I would sit here and go like this, oh, she would attack me. She's not that bad. And she don't bite men. She ain't gonna bite me because she hates men. Some of them are that bad. So thank God it's not that way. Because we're going to need the free flyer, which you just take her out, boom, and she just goes way off. You go out to the middle. What's really be cool is if we could do it out in like a boat on a lake.
Mm-hmm.
She'll just go out and fly out across the lake and come back to us.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be cool. So what you do is you take them to a gym, and...
I seen one cut a broomstick in half.
Oh, well, there's these things, Joe, we got that are sweet potatoes, dehydrated sweet potatoes, and they are hard as shit, dude. And we didn't know if she'd like them. She just, we gave it to her. She chewed that shit up. It was gone in like.
This lady makes them for a natural dog treat. You can put down here and snack. I know you're looking for your snacks. Here, come here. Come here and let me show you. She's not going to do it, you goofball. Do you want me to hold your dish up here? Here. Will that help? Huh? There you go. Want something out of there? That don't help the situation? You're a goofball. You are a goofball. Yeah, so thankfully she don't bite. We don't want her cutting nothing in half, do we? Do we, sunshine?
Yeah, she has a very powerful jaw.
Oh, yeah.
You guys should see her eat a peanut. She eats a peanut like you would an unshelled peanut. You just reach, she'll shred a peanut, she shred. It is so cool. Holds a peanut, bites it in half, moves it around with her tongue, pulls the peanut out, spits the rest out. Lets it fall on the ground out of her mouth. Eats the peanut, takes the other half, shells it in her mouth. It's so cool to watch her. You see, all the parrots I've had were littler parrots who would never eat a peanut unless you gave it to them. You know, if you put a peanut down, a half a peanut down, they'd eat it. You know, or, you know, biggest thing is sunflower seeds. So we're littler birds. To see a bigger bird, you know, I always wanted. As soon as I got my first bird, I got a bird by mistake. Hippie, hanging out with all my hippie friends. And a friend says, I want to get rid of this bird. It's your friends. I had an old friend that used to smoke a lot of pot. He would drink with me, and he became a cop. No way am I telling you his name. And he wanted to get rid of the bird because it smoked pot, it liked drugs, and he gave it to these people. So they didn't know I knew the dude. So they tell me that this dude gave us the bird, and they might want to ask his permission to give it to me. And I said, who's that? And they said his name. I'm like, oh my God, dude. I went to school with him, man. First pot plant I ever seen was in his room. I said, he's going to love the idea. But, so, when we were younger, there was this cartoon called Speed Buggy. And we were younger. Me and him were the only people that I knew in our lives that loved Speed Buggy. And when we were younger, I had a little Speed Buggy lunchbox in elementary school, right? And he's like, dude, So that's how we became Speed Buggy buddies, right? So I would do the no respect, and he always loved my no respect. But he always thought it sounded like Speed Buggy or the Three Stooges. No respect, right? And he loved it. So I had to buy the bird for $200, but I had to do He says on the phone, he goes, the only way you get the bird is if you do a Now this is our Pennsylvania State cop. I said, dude, you're kidding me, dude. This is fucking hilarious. I said, dude, if you ever pull me over for speeding, would I get away with a speeding ticket? And with a he said we'd have to discuss it. It was so funny. So I got the bird for doing a no respect and $200. My first parrot. And that bird would stick its head down inside the bong to get bong hits, and it was crazy bird. I had pictures of her the bird holding a joint. You know, they eat with one hand, holding a joint in one hand. It was the fucking wildest thing you ever seen. The bird was crazy, crazy bird. But because of all that, the state cop didn't want him. But he is one of the coolest cats, and I imagine he's still the cop you want to get pulled over by. I don't know where he works. He wouldn't tell me. He doesn't want me to know where he works or any of that. You know, any of his past buddies. But we grew up together, and it was so cool. And I love that bird. And ever since I had him, I started falling in love with birds. And I got birds. And we used to have a sign until Tracy came into our lives. And there was a sign that hung up in my house for the longest time that said no cats allowed, because it was a birdhouse. And then Tracy talked me into getting Ripple, because Ripple, the only reason we got Ripple is because Ripple kept following us to the car, and we got two. Her brother didn't live because they were people that were, what would you call them? Would you call them strays? Yeah. Stray cats kind of outside the house. Outside cats had babies. These cats would follow you to your car. Tracy said, honey, they're going to get ran over. Well, the male didn't make it. They were feeding them hot dogs. They were so small that they shouldn't even have mother's milk. And they were feeding them hot dogs and cake and shit.
Oh, yeah.
So the male didn't live. Ripple lived. And she is so demanding. She's really jealous of the new bird.
Oh, yeah.
And we had her walking up, and this is what you'll see on her channel. I have to start so I can bring you guys things, and bring Tracy's channel things, her channel thing, you guys be part of a big community that's going to be 3 channels coming together. It's cool. We always wanted this as a thing. So you can learn parrot facts, you can learn smoking facts, you can learn how to fly, fish, and hunt. You can do all of it with us as a family.
There'll be no smoking on her channel. Her channel will be on her and her friends. And
the only smoking you'll find on this channel is our live streams. But like they said, 12 hours after we're live, the next day you have to hit the join button to see them. And we'll tell you that, you know. And what I plan on doing is starting a new category in this channel, live streams 2025, all right, and deleting every live stream I've ever done. The booze and bugs I won't do, because people want that. They think that is a clever thing, which we're thinking of bringing back, the booze and bugs. Yeah, she's huge. If you ever stop and you think about her tail is way down here, you guys can't see. If you look at go back in the live stream when she was way up on top, and you see her tail is way down here on Tracy.
She's getting excited.
And she's way up
you're
there.
Gonna get her tail.
You know, you're talking like, she's got to be at least 4 feet from her head to her tip of her tail. I'd say close. We have it when she gets real comfortable with us, so like we could touch her. Like Tracy can hold her all day, but Tracy can't touch her top of her head to pet her. Not yet. So
yeah, she carries.
We have to have the point, right? Yeah. See. Oh. All right. I made it. That was my fault, honey. That was my fault. I made a loud noise. That was totally my fault.
Yeah, that's the first she's let me do that.
You seen it right there live, dude. That was the first time Tracy ever got to pet her.
Usually she
backed up because I yelled. I went, ah, and she didn't like that.
That was good. You wanna bite a peanut or something? Well, I don't know if I can feed you a peanut. You wanna come down for a peanut or something? Wanna come down for a snack?
No, she don't. Oh. No, she don't.
No, you don't have to.
You don't want to take her down. That's not a good way to reward her when you let her pet her, huh?
No.
We have to come up with... See, this is the thing. You have to come up with something. She's pretty gentle, so we think that's going to be all right. But you have to come up with a little snack that she can eat in like a couple bites, like a real fast snack. And that's how... What you got to do is get her to come from any point. You put her on a thing, and then you say, come here, and then you give her a snack. When we get to that point where she goes like that, I could take her out to a gym, put her on my shoulder, and she can fly from me to Tracy. Then we can start to free fly. Then you can go out to, like, one of the biggest things people do is batting cage. And then you take her out, you put her on a thing, and Tracy says, come here, and she flies to her. Then you want to put her way up in the air, up higher than you, maybe at the top of a ladder. If they let you do that at a batting cage or whatever, you can do it. Maybe a gym, like I said again.
Right.
Take a ladder, put her at the top of a ladder, go down on the ground and say, come here, and she flies to you. Then you start to get to the point where she can free fly. Well, the reason why you want to put her up in the air is because so she's up in a tree, she comes down to you and don't get stuck in the tree, right?
Yeah,
you want
her to be able to descend down. Otherwise, she'll get stuck up there.
But what we want to do on her channel is teach you how you can do that with her and have her opinion.
But before we do all that, we've got to take this young gal to the vet and make sure she's the right age and get her bands, put in the right names, and
she's banned.
All that stuff.
And we also want to know, because I probably will figure out if I can chip her. If I can chip her, I definitely will. Which the difference is, she's banned. That means if she gets loose and someone finds her, they have a chip or she has a number, right, that identifies her. They say, well, I have a macaw here or a big bird here. What's it look like? It's got blue and yellow feathers. Oh, that's probably a macaw. How big is it? 4 feet? Yeah, that's probably a macaw. It's probably a blue and gold macaw. Read me the number on his band. They read it off, and then they go in the database. Oh, that's Donnie and Tracy's bird. They live here. We'll get her back to you. We'll come and get her and break her back. And then we would pay for them to do all that service. When you register, you agree that you will pay them to return your bird. Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean, really?
That was the whole purpose, you know.
So the difference is they chip them now. They chip dogs and birds, and when they put the chip in there, right, and then you have to get them re-chipped every 4 or 5 years, I forget what it is. When they come up with new technology, you might have to do it every year, I don't know. The difference is, and it costs a lot more, the difference is, though, if they're chipped and they get away, you get a number and they can track and find it for you. They can say, okay, your bird is here, 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 go get it. And then it'll take us right to the tree where she's at. Oh, look, there she is, come here. And we get her, try and get her to come down. What happens, all my birds that ever got out, is when it gets dark. They get really scared, and they usually will come down to you because they get scared.
Another sneeze, bless you.
You know what I'm saying? I know there's only 2 of us, you guys. Probably lost a lot of you guys on that one, but there's a little sample of things we're going to tell you as our journey goes. That I've had parrots now for 15, 20 years, something like that. Right? Yeah. Well, I guess you know. But, yeah, about 15, 20 years. And I started like with a green cheek conures. Who only said, I love you. That's all he said. Marley said is, I love you. That's all he said. But he said it clear as she does. I love you, you know. But that's the only thing you could guess that he was saying, huh, or whatever. Right? But the only thing he said crystal clear was, I love you. Whereas she says, what? Shut up. It's crystal clear. Like, it's like, when she says it, it's like I'm saying it. When Marley said it, you'd be like, I think she said that, but the only thing he said crystal clear was, I love you. Like, it was, I love you. But it's a lot harder to get a green cheek conure to talk than it is her. She will pick up things a lot. Like, I think she's going to do, and I think she's going to say, kitty, kitty. I'd like her to say bad kitty, so like if she's ever hanging on her thing there, and a cat comes near her, she can go, bad kitty, kitty, you know? Or how about bad pussycat? Wasn't that what Tweety used to say? Bad, bad putty cat?
Yeah, I think so.
Bad putty cat. Oh, man, one of the funnest things is, as I watched one, I think he put like dynamite. These cats. Oh, one of my favorite cartoons of all time is these cats were trying to get him, and they were on this like trampoline or something, and the cat jumps up in the air and he goes, I thought I saw a putty cat. And she's like, I did, right? And the cat comes up, right? And hits him in the head, right? And the cat goes back down, and the Tweety goes, Catty got a headache, right? And then she comes up with a helmet on, right? Right? and Tweety puts dynamite in their hard hat, right? It goes back down, and Tweety goes, "Aw," and it goes boom, right? Explodes. And Tweety goes, "Aw." Putty Tat went down and go boom boom. Fall down and go boom boom. Funny.
Oh my goodness.
My favorite ones of all time.
Now where are you going? He's running off again, Sunshine. There you go, going upside down again. What? Oh my goodness. Yep, I think your daddy still has one ready there. Yeah. Yes, yeah. What do you think? Can you say hello? Nope. You're gonna dance, aren't you? Oh my goodness gracious. Right now, her favorite snack is banana chips and peanuts.
You know, guys, right now, I have a hard time getting her out of her top of her cage. Once I think she gets what's going on, I ain't going to have anymore. Because right now, my concentration is making time videos for you guys. Because I owe you a lot of time videos. One of the main things I'm doing. Plus, I got to get tied for the guide service. I gotta learn to start tying a lot of flies, a lot of things for the guide service. And I gotta get used to. Not quite used to yet. I gotta work into this. I know for a fact that Tracy's gonna come home a lot from work, and here we are in the bar, me and her and the Lewis, because I think that once she realizes that I'm gonna take her in here all day, she'll be in here all day. She loves that thing.
Oh yeah, we haven't.
I will have no problem having her in here all day. I'll put her food down here. You know, I'm thinking.
We haven't tried mangoes with her, but she's supposed to like fresh veggies and fruit.
Yeah.
There's just certain things they can't have.
Yeah. She can't no avocados or death sentence. It's like cyanide to a bird.
Another thing she really likes is salt-free crackers.
Yeah, she loves salt-free crackers.
And animal crackers.
Animal crackers, whole peanuts, banana chips. Oh, sweetie. Are you dancing now? She loves this. She has such a positive on that thing. Mm-hmm. That once she realizes that I'm going to get her off her cage and bring her back here, she'll be back. We'll be back. I'm telling you. Tracy's going to come home. Because I have, what happens, I went to a doctor and I have, he calls it a golfing elbow, tendonitis. There you go. For you guys all that want to know, tendonitis, what it is. Right? They call it golfing elbow. It's not tennis elbow because of where the tendons are that are hurt. Right? Like it hurts right here. Right? What do I have? I only got like 20 days left, right? So I go back to see the doctor.
No, you don't got that many days left. This is the
Okay.
12th.
Yeah. So I go see the doctor. Then the doctor asks the physical therapist how it's going. Then the doctor decides if I should go back with stipulations or not. I'm not allowed to go back with stipulations because my company that I work for doesn't want to be responsible if I would hurt it more. And they decide my fate. Do I go back to work or I don't?
Right.
So, we got a couple weeks. My guess is he's probably going to do it for another month. My guess. What you?
I have no idea.
Because it's still sore. What I told her is, once I get cleared back to work, it's not sore. I'm going to start lifting again. I'm going to start lifting weights. Because I think what it is I'm used to being lifting all the time. I went from military lifting to being a mason, lifting heavy weights, and my body does not like the non-lifting. I was wrestling in high school. My body does not like not being physical. And this new job is not physical. And it's not satisfying my body. It's not liking it. It's used to that, right? A lot of people say that their bodies fall apart when they stop being masons because they stop doing all that. A lot of people have heart attacks. I'm on blood pressure medicine. Everybody that ever predicted me said, don't stop laying block because blah, blah, blah. And what they said was perfectly true. I'm on high blood pressure medicine. So I got to keep taking the medicine, but starting working on treadmill, working out, get my body back to what it likes to be, in shape, and a work of art, or whatever you call it. How does Fez say that, the new Fez? Here's a show we watch. What is it? CSI? Or something like that? Mm-hmm. And, yeah, Fez from the 70s show plays the main character on there. My body's a work of art, he says, but he works out, you know. But my body don't like it, me not being in shape anymore. It does not like me not working out, not laying block, not being physical.
They're all down here in the dish now.
And I think that's my problem. So I think if I start working out again, I'll be like Chuck Norris, an old man, nice build, and healthy again. That's what I think. It's the pussy coming out of me, and it hurts. But anyway, so there you have it. That's my answer. So the doctor's going to say, do you think if it still hurts? I don't know what I'm going to say to him. We haven't figured that out. Depends on how everything goes. What happens? We have many, what would you say, choices? That aren't our choice. Things happen. If I can keep from not going back. And I might have to change jobs. Who knows what's going to happen, huh, honey?
It's hard to say.
Hard to say. So, this is what I have to say about it all. Me going back to work or not does have a lot to do with how well I could promote the business and if I could start doing that. All it would take is me to do it right, promote the business right, and I got the business right, and tapping back into it. I set up a quiet, what would you call that? She don't maybe even know. Okay, I'll tell you how you do this. Watch. Now, I got to see how you do it, because it's already there, already exists. I just got to dig it up. I put the secret, what do you call that? Oh, I know what they call it nowadays. They have an actual business where you can do it. You save for your retirement, called acorns. Right? Because what an acorn is, they take an acorn off and they stash it somewhere. And it's for future. An acorn, right? So I laid an acorn out. And this is the first time you guys are going to know about it. And only Joe right now, I think, is Tracy's the other one that's here right now. And people that watch this to this end, we have been live for, I don't even shit. At this point, I have no clue how long we've been live. 3 hours, 2 hours, who shit knows. We really don't care. I'm having a good time with you. We've even had people coming in and out. Yeah. Usually we'd go an hour or two, and Joe would be the only one here, and we'd end it. Why I keep going if we only have me and Joe? I could, although, don't get me wrong, I could go with Joe till 6 in the morning. I don't give a shit. You know. Well, the only thing we are going to do right, honey, is sit down and watch Trailer Park Boys or something. You know, all we do is get bored real quick and go to bed, right?
Pretty much. Pretty much, huh, sunshine?
So, the way we can do this is I might never, ever have to go back, right?
Joe says you have 4 right now.
right? Okay, see, mine says
We used to have 3.
3
Comes
or
in and
2.
out.
Yeah, see, that's what I want to
It's
know.
weird.
I want to know from everybody that's live, man. See, this is weird, Joe. We've had now, it says 6, 5, but where are they? I mean, I'm sorry, guys. If you're here, I don't want to offend you. Don't want to offend you at all. Not at all. But I have to ask myself, why are you here? Comment? Man, come on, man. I'm not saying go away. I'm just saying I want you to comment, man. I love you. Be here. I don't care. Don't comment. I don't care. But I really appreciate a lot of you guys commenting, man. Say, what's up? After you just say, what's up? I'm like, cool. Because then I give you a shout out. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to have to try and, if you don't comment, once we get to 10, if you don't comment, I can't figure out who you are. I can't put you in for the drawing.
Joe says on a computer you get a list of people.
Do ya? Do ya?
I don't know.
Oh, thanks, bro. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't ever comment. Don't worry about it. Scratch it. Don't listen to me. Just ignore it. Because then we can do it. We can do it the next day and do a video about it.
He says he's on a phone.
Yeah, are you okay on the phone? I guess so, because you're here a lot on the phone. Everything?
Now it says we have 4.
Yeah, now it says we have 4. See, it's because it's delayed, too.
Mine's on the phone, too, and it looks good.
Oh, yeah, I guess you are. Can you turn it to make it big? Like, if you turn it this way, does it go?
You can, but then I can't see the chat.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but
That's wild. Different how you have it set up.
Only ones that are live.
Right. Joe. I don't care. Whenever. If you ever have an extra, I'll look it up. I'll set it to where this is at, okay? And I'll let you know. Ever. I'll move it down to this. I want to burn $5. I would like somebody to test it out. All you gotta do, if you go down, this is live, and if you go down the description, I'm sure you can do this live. Go down the description, there's a link that says sponsor the channel. If you click on that, and you call, I think it's at 10 now. I'm gonna move it down to 5. I'm thinking even moving it down to $1. Right? Because that way it makes it so accessible right for now. And maybe if we get a lot of response on it, I'll move it up. But I'm thinking I'm going to do it down to $1, right? And what it will be is, if you donate $1, every time you put a text message in, it'll come up, go bling, Joe, or it'll say the 420, blah, blah, blah. All that description has just donated $1 to the live stream, and it'll read your message right on the screen. Really wild. So I think I'll move it down to $1. Maybe we can get somebody to do it, you know? So, like, if you want, you know, if you have something really important you want to say, once we start moving it up to 10, and we can get people here, and we have like 20, 30 people, it really will become important. If you really want to say something you want us to see, you want everybody to see, you have a big important message you want to send, if you want to say, hey, you're a real dickhead, you can do it. I won't screen that. There's a lot of channels that'll say, I'll screen what you have to say to me, I'll just, you know, I'll respond to it. I'll say, yeah, you're probably right, I am a dickhead. You got me? So, you all have to do is click the first link below. Right there. There it is. So, see, wait, hold on. The reason why that didn't happen is wait, Joe, you gotta wait till I set it up that way. Hold on. Let me try it. Hold on. Now, that's what happens if you don't meet the TDS amount. Alright, hold on. Thank you very much, though, because now you were the first person to ever donate to our channel this way, and I can see how it comes across my thing. But what I gotta do for you to get your thing to come across and get the funny voice is move it down to $1. And I think I could do that live. Hold on, let me see. Joe, let me move it down again. I might be able to get it to... me see. Oh man, let me see. Oh man, I've seen people do it, and I've seen people do it live. I don't know how they do it, so you might have to wait till the next one, Joe. These, I know what you do. Thank you very much. You did it this time, but wait till I move it. Okay, I'll move it down for the next live stream to $1. So no matter what you donate, if it's above $1, you get the ice. Thank you very much, though. But I don't know how to change it in the live stream, and I can't find any kind of money thing. So thank you, Joe, but I will change it for you, brother. Because thank you for that. Though I didn't think you were going. Thank you very much. Next time, no, Joe, I'll have it set up. And here's the cool thing, Joe. I can have it set up, right? Now that you did that, I can have it set up that when you donate a money, it has a voice, right? Like I can set it up where it has like a voice that's like, yeah, dude, right on, man, right? Or I can do whatever. I can set up a voice for you custom and a sound effect. And it'll be like, Joe, and then it'll have some kind of sound effect. Just donate it, you know. It's cool as shit. I just got to work on it. You're the first one that donated ever, so now I can set it up because of you doing that. Now I know how to I can set it up. But that's what you would have if you didn't meet. What did he do? 99 cents?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I could do it that way. I'll set it up for exactly 99 cents, bro. All right? I'll set it up for 99 cents. Anything above 99 cents, I don't even know if I can. Sometimes you can get. Oh, here we go. Here we go. See if I can get it to do it. All right. Okay. Hold on. I can get it to do it. I think I can get it to do it just to show you kind of what it happens. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, it didn't. It ain't working. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't get it to work. I can't get it to work. So I'm going to have to work it out, work on that. And I'll move it down to 99 cents and make sure I have it all worked out. Now, I'm going to thank you very much, Joe, because I have it all tied into certain things, how I get money, and I'll make sure everything is legit now. Right. I'll make sure everything's cool, and I'll move it down, and I can use your example. So the next live stream, next Saturday, I'll have moved down to 99 cents. And when you donate anything above 99 cents, you'll see what I mean. I can't even test it. I wish I could. I think I can't test it live. I think I could test it when I'm not live to make sure they work. And then I should do it live. I'll make sure. I have all week to do that and research and make videos. I got it going. Be a very busy week, that's all. You ready? Is it mine or yours?
I have both of us tabs ready.
So, yeah, it's really cool though. It'll have a voice. I can custom set it for everybody. That, you know, because I'm gonna do it for everybody. That's that if you donate a lot, I can custom set it for you. And I guarantee, Joe, I'll work on that. How to do it, and I'll have you set up. So, like, or is it Alfie's in Canada?
No, he's in Australia.
Okay, yeah. So, Alfie, I could have him, if he donated money live, I could have it in an Australian voice. Or anything like that. And if you found that very offensive, then I wouldn't worry about it, you know. A female. You know, who's the female and male that talked to? Sonya. Yeah. Okay. Sonya wanted it in a female voice. I could have her, and she donated money, I could have her read it in a female voice. What it would do is anything you say, so you donate the money, and, and you write a text. So, once I move it down to 99 cents, Joe, what you would do to make so that then do what you just did. If you just donate money, it's going to do that. Or I don't know what.
Go ahead.
It should have. It should have came across as Joe just donated money, right? As long as you didn't do what you would call. As long as you click the link, so it should have.
I don't think you can do it, baby.
I can get really fancy. Even see how fancy it is on the line. How that sticks out above all the other comments. That's from any money you donate. But what you would do, and if you don't do it the same way, if you don't put a text in and you donate 99 cents again, even though I have it all set up, I think it'll do the same thing. What it is if you donate anything over 99 cents and you put text in, it comes big across the whole screen in front there. Real big. Has a little freaking dude walks across the screen. Says, Joe, well, it would actually say the 420 went, had just donated 99 cents. And then it would read your text for you. It would say, okay, on a computer you can see it, you know, all that. Whatever you want to say, it would read that in a voice.
Right.
And that's where I could custom make the voice you want to read your text message. So if you want, hey dude, oh hey yo, you know, right there, that little the text message you just wrote, it would read it in a voice. It is really
talking Rosenberg's voice.
Joe, I got all this idea from a podcast that uses OBS out of California. And he lit me up to the information. I had no idea. And it was just something I listened to because I thought it was crazy what the shit was coming out of this podcast. And you can tell me, it comes out of California if you ever heard it. If you want to, anybody here, I say you go check it out. It might not be for you. You might hate it. You might think that, why did you show me that? I'm just showing you because you want to get an example. Joe, all you can do is go on YouTube and type in whatever podcast. Whatever. It's a dating podcast. But you only have to be on that YouTube video for 5 minutes and you can see what a text-to-speech is. And the difference is, he turned me on to it, is Joe, you just donated 99 cents, okay? If you were hit the join button and you became a member for 99 cents, right? That thing that when you hit the join button, you become a member, that 99 cents, YouTube takes.
You're silly.
So, the best way to do it is, if you donate $1, okay, what you did, and it's not, we're not going to 90, we'll move it up to $1. If you donate $1, YouTube takes 30 cents. If you donate $1 through OBS, OBS takes 3 cents. They take 3%, YouTube takes 30. That's why we're trying to get everybody moved over to OBS. You know what I mean? And we're working on how we can do it. And it'll all be set up through emails and stuff. I've been working with other channels that if you hit the join, if you do that, and do it through OBS, we can get your email, right, and send you things features that you can't get through YouTube or anything. The only way you can get that is if we send you the links to private courses or private, and the only way we can do that without giving YouTube a shit ton of money is doing it this way, and private way. And that same way we're trying to do with the websites, the guide service. If we do it our way, we do it for free, we're not giving a bunch of money away to get going. You know, if we get real popular and we want to make everybody easier access to us, then we'll start the website. But we did the website and went that route like we're supposed to, and it didn't get us nowhere. So what can it hurt not to do it another way, right?
Right. We both have another dab ready whenever you're ready.
Like, I'm going to find the cheapest, easiest way to do a store. Whether it's through Etsy or whoever it is. What the hell was that? Etsy, is that a funny name to you or something? You know what I'm saying, guys? And girls?
Lots of new words, huh, Sunshine?
We're really getting on.
Yeah, we forgot to buy a can of butane at the store.
Do you have one, or is it my turn?
We both have that.
Okay. Oh! I know what I was saying that for, Joe. Or anybody in the replay. I was telling you that because we would make it taxable. We would make it if you missed a live stream and you didn't want to give all that money to YouTube, we could set it up where we could send you that. So we could send the link.
What are you doing, silly?
And as long as you have that link, you'll always be able to watch that video. So what it would be, instead of you hitting the join button, you guys let us know, okay? We could, Joe.
Peekaboo.
I see now you're willing to work with us to see how things work, and maybe we could do it. Try this with you, right? Because I think I have your email address. So we can also do it that way to see how you think. Does it work? Is everything working? You'd be like, yeah, dude, everything works. Great. I have your email address. What I could do is send you a copy of the live stream. Put it in. It's called, I forget what you classify it in. And it moves it to the only people that can see it is people I send the link to. Once you have the link, and you click on that link, you'll be able to watch a video forever.
He said at $5.99 a month, you can get unlimited text to send. But my phone is being lame.
Oh, shit. But yeah, that's, and we would like, you know, a lot of this I'm coming up with. I am very good at this. I'm a very creative person. A lot of this I'm coming off at the top of my head right now. I didn't make this. She's like, what is he talking about? This is just plans that I'm working on in my head at the moment while we're smoking, sitting here thinking with you guys. This is a way we could do this. We can get away from the YouTube money grab. See what I'm saying? And I think that would be the way we could do it, because I could put them down as only people that could watch them as the link. And once you have the link, it would always be accessible to you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you can join a subscription on here, and it'll let me know that you sponsor the channel. I think there's a thing down below. You can do it just like you do YouTube, where you join button and you do so much a month. If not, I'll make sure I can do it. You can do it. And then I'll just send you the link to the videos. And once you have that link, and we do that, we'll test it, right? And then,
What?
because, dude, we could do the same thing with her channel.
Taking my straw, are you? You're not supposed to have alcohol.
She didn't suck anything up, did she?
I hope not.
It ain't gonna hurt. Kill her the first. I don't think. That'd be cool if she would start drinking out of a straw. We can put water cup out for her right there, and she can go over and suck out of the straw.
Yeah. Yeah, she come running down there. She had to have my straw.
You didn't see any liquid go up, or you didn't pay attention?
No, there might be a couple little drops in the straw from what I saw.
What I want to do is put like up there, up on the wall, just put like gerbil drinker things.
I didn't let her have it long enough because I didn't want her to suck it up.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go pee again. More tea. You still good? We've got just me, you, and Joe, but we can talk. Joe.
Yeah, you got your dab when you come back.
All right. Well, that's it. I'm out of tea.
You're out of tea, well.
Yeah, that's it.
Sunshine says what? What's that? What do you think, dear? He'll be right back. Yeah. What do you think, darling? I don't know if there's anything in this or not. I'm gonna find out, Sunshine. The answer to that is no, it needs filled. These pens are something else sometimes. No wonder about this one. Are you swinging again? You are.
So on that whatever podcast, he has his set for like $100. Oh, the only way he read it, and
Maybe.
he moves it from 100 to 60 to back to 20, or the very end of the show, he moves it down to like $40.
Maybe when she warms up, Joe, I don't want to make her mad at me. I'm not. We don't know if she's gonna like it yet, but we'll try her with it eventually.
We got to. We was talking about this. We never had any problems with any of our birds, but now supposedly we can't burn scented candles. You have to have bird-safe candles. I had no idea with any of our other birds. We won't ever do it now because we would have always been worried about Daisy. We had no clue, so we won't do it around Daisy. We have parakeets. I mean, all the parakeets we have basically were rescues. We got the cages. We were looking for the cages, and
well, these guys are pretty much rescues too.
Yeah, for what we paid for her. If we got her for cheaper than she would have caught at a rescue. Have you ever guys got a dog from a rescue place? They're not cheap. You don't get them free.
No.
And even though they got them for free, you don't get them for free. Which I guess I understand to house them, feed them.
And Joe's saying blow her some smoke. She likes the smoke.
Yeah, but see, we got to make sure that
yeah,
each bird's different, so we got to make sure that...
Yeah, I don't want to upset her. Oh, she's ready to take off, I think. No? You're not? What are you doing?
We got to make sure that it doesn't harm her, too.
Yeah.
That's not... Of course, I guess she'd probably already be dead if she could get hurt by pot smoke. Because if you don't see it, there's a big cloud right above her on the video. And she's been in the same room. But some people call that animal cruelty to smoke around your pet. Really?
Joe said you should tell her that she's a pretty bird.
I do all the time. Pretty bird. Ain't she a pretty bird? She's not going to do it now, which is kind of amazing because as much as she's been all doing it, all like free over there. Pretty bird. Sunshine's a pretty bird. Every once in a while she'll go, aww, aww. Well, yeah. Aw, Sunshine's a pretty bird.
There she cracked a little bit.
But I guarantee you, once she knows where we're going every morning, I'll have her back. We will be making videos. Won't we, editor? I can't wait till the first time I start making videos too long and she says, "Shut up." Okay, I'll make it half as long. Oh, I didn't bring my drink back. We've been going a long time. This has been a lot of fun. We cover. All right, for you guys that are watching this, Joe, you guys are watching this. I'm gonna tell you straight up, you know, next Saturday, I could talk about the same thing. Sorry. I know that's hard to get. That's the only reason why I don't get 10 people. But, I know, if you think I got to start doing it, I got to start remembering what I talk about. Writing it down, whatever, and talk about different things. But, you know, I just like hanging out. So, you know, and a lot of times, people that predict what I talk about. You know, this week, we just got a new bird. Next, we won't be talking about her as much. We will. We'll tell you a couple of funny stories, but it won't be like we just did today, because she's the first time you guys ever met her. This is the first time, as far as we know, because it looks brand new. And she's already pulling it apart. That she was ever on that thing. I don't think she's ever been on that swing or that rope before. I might go hand her the she drops it. You guys see that? She picks that, pulls that. She cuts like the top off. And she reaches in there at that point. You guys, can you see that?
She's pulling the peanuts out of there.
You guys, probably Joe, you're on a phone and it's, well, you might can't, but it's the same. She cracks the shell, pulls the shell away until she can reach in with that little point.
Right now she has a peanut under her tongue. Now she has 2 peanuts. Oh, she dropped that one. She rolls them around in her mouth. Uh-oh. Do you need another one? Yeah? You got a peanut.
I put the little ones, the whole peanuts that fell down there that she already shelled, put them in the dish for her. Maybe she'll eat them back out of there. She did all that work to get them out. Okay, yeah. Alright. I'm going to really have to work about cleaning up the bar floor from now on.
She can have the banana shell.
My bar floor is like most bar floors, not good. Those little teeny, like, hackle pieces. I got to clean up the bar floor bad. So I got one yet, or what's up?
Yes, you do.
All right.
Sorry, she was coming down for snacks, and she didn't want to step on the bar, so I'll have to dish up for her. Right now, she's got a peanut in her mouth. She's rolling around.
So the only thing we came up
You want
with
some more?
Is once we move to the new property, the house, we move to Tracy's house, we're going to build a barn shed type thing out back, and we're going to call it what are we just going to call it? We could call it the Bird Cave.
We could, yeah.
Yeah, because it's Ducky Studios. That's what we'll call it, the Bird Cave. I didn't want to call it the Man Cave because Tracy's going to be there as much as I am. It's just dumb to me. You know, I don't like the whole, I mean, I guess if if you're into that thing, I guess it's cool. If you're, we aren't a man cave, woman cave type people. We don't like to man cave. I go to my man cave and she goes.
Pretty wild. She's eating a banana chip with a peanut underneath her tongue.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about you. She got a peanut under her tongue. I'm talking about you. What? Hang on. You good? Not my fingers.
What'd you say? She said some cleanest day right there to you. I missed it.
No,
she laughed. You hear the laugh? That's her laugh, dude.
She nibbled at my fingers so much.
She thought that was funny. Yeah, she laughed. You heard it. Last night, though, it was a lot louder, and she thought it was hilarious, whatever she heard.
So this is a podcast on YouTube.
I guess. We thought about doing that.
Now she just roofed. That was real quiet, but she just barked like a dog.
Yeah. Did you hear it? Whew. Which that's about how long she would hear them, because she was upstairs and all the living room and all the dogs were downstairs. When we came to pick her up, all the dogs were in kennels downstairs. Because some of the dogs, she said, they wouldn't let you alone. They jump up and she didn't want to have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were all penned up in cages when we got there.
And there was quite a bit of many of them. But she was on the second floor. They were all down. The living room was down on the first floor. So the only thing she would have heard of the dog is way down on the first floor. So she would have never heard that. Woo, woo, real loud. Even though she does like I don't know if it was a bark, would it? I think it's just her scream. Like she's screaming at you. She does, ah! It's funny as hell.
Yeah, it catches you off guard. It's loud.
It's real loud. Yeah. It's kind of like her letting you know no.
Yeah,
you know, like,
yeah.
You heard it earlier, if you go back, or you've been here the whole time, which is really cool. Thank you a lot. You'll hear her bark at Tracy like that when she touches her tail. Go ahead, go grab her tail. She might do it.
The Daisy and Sunshine podcast.
Hear it? That's it. But she could do it. She'll do it really loud. Like, really loud.
She don't like her tail touched.
No. Which that'll change. Right? She's swinging.
Sorry, blame it on Daddy. He wanted
everybody
to hear you.
Yeah. Why? You don't have no music. You haven't had music in hours.
I know we haven't had music.
I don't know. I hope it's not too loud.
Nobody's been complaining. Oh, because it's the end of the list. There we go. There it's going again.
She does that. I figured out during the day. Spend some time with her during the day. If she does that, I put music on. She loves it. You know, see how she peeked up? She's like, what's that? What happened?
Oh, it is. It's the end of the list. I gotta find a new list, Sunshine.
Okay.
Let's try this.
If she starts going like this, like that, a lot, she was ready to hear some music.
Oh, it's not sponsored by the ad.
She boogies. She's having a hard time connecting with me as a man, because she's having that, until I put music on. And she wanted as long as I was singing to her, then she would not back away from me. She wanted to be right there in my face, looking at, watching me. Liar. You're lying. Liar. Oh man, I think it's so funny. It was funny when she told her to shut up today. Go on, you kids. You gotta go out to eat. Shut up. She just got her first attitude with me. It was freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Freaking hilarious.
Yeah, she didn't want to go in there. She don't like to go in her cage.
They're very strong personality birds.
Do you, Sunshine?
So as she gets developed to us, and you guys will see it, it will happen. Right here, you guys are here. First week.
So daughter, she is loving this.
Monday. in a snowstorm, crazy snowstorm. Went out an hour and a half drive to pick her up sunset because the price, like I said, for the cage alone.
Usually,
now, like I said, $8,000 to $10,000 bird probably, roughly. That's what I get. I don't know for sure. I have to look it up, slowly,
Usually at this time she's in her cage and mad because she's in her cage, and she's loving it because she's still out.
Yeah.
But she's
I think she
doesn't.
doesn't.
Need any more snacks?
She's willing to be up. She'll be up. She's not like Daisy's. Daisy's out there asleep, I'm sure. And they sleep in the sun. They don't care. Tuck their head under the wing like that. Put their heads back and they're gone. It's probably good we keep her up with us.
Yeah, because she would talk.
Yeah, she'll be out there going, hello, hello.
Let's go.
Hello. Say hello. Come on, give him a hello. You can do it. Come on, look what Daddy did for you. You can give him a hello.
He hung this nice rope up for you. Can you say hello?
And hear her cooing. I don't know if you can hear that or not. Probably not above the music.
Can you say
she coos
hello?
and she coos and moves around.
Hello. Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? I don't want to pull you down because I don't want to break your rope. I don't want to break your rope.
I don't think you can, honey. I really don't. Only thing I would be worried about is that screw coming out. It don't look like it's unscrewing, is it?
Come down here. Can I have a kiss? Kissy? No. Oh, but you're gonna give me a coo, though, aren't you? Yeah.
Maybe that's a yawn too. I don't know. Are we back up to 4 people again?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm hoping I really get to play with them tail feathers. I don't know if I imagine they do. Use all them too.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure if they molt them feathers or not.
I don't know.
I do know that I think it's at least once a year they molt all their prime feathers in their wings, because that's why they go from a clipped bird to a non-clipped bird. So now you people are here. You guys, thank you for being here. We did a lot of bird talk today, and this is an outdoor podcast. But if I would have to say, if it's an outdoor bird podcast, we are right now giving you outdoor information, because here's a little tidbit that I gotta allow you guys' attention right now. Birds like sunrise. There I go with sunset, sunrise again. Sunshine she's not domesticated. When you have a cat, it's a domesticated cat. When you have a dog, it's a domesticated dog. That means you can't go out and get Ripple. Go out and find her. Well, in nature, you can. We've seen them, but that's just somebody's house cat that they couldn't take care of, and they dropped them off in the middle of the mountains. Right? And they come feral cats. And a lot of cool. Let me tell you what I say. If you can't take care of a cat, that is your best option. I mean it. I mean it bottom of my heart. If you can't take care of your cat, I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, I shouldn't say that, because that's probably against the law. Don't do that. I'm not saying, I don't know if that's legal, but I don't know. I don't know how that works. But one thing I tell you don't do is don't take them out to a farm. I lived on farms. And back in the day, they get trampled by horses, they get trampled by the cows, because they have their babies and their little babies come crawling across and then a cow. That's what happens.
Hey, stop.
Or they
You're
get
scaring
hit.
the bird.
They get hit by a hay baler and get stripped to shreds. They get hit by a corn picker and get stripped to shreds. They get hit by a hedgehog, got stripped to shreds. I lived on farms all my life. We have one. We have to be very careful and think about how small a little kitty is. And they lay in the grass just like they do with our other rabbits do it. I have an old house I used to live at before this one. I wouldn't mow my grass until way late in the year because the rabbits where my yard was, for some reason, they love to lay their babies in my yard. And the first year I lived there, I mowed the grass like I should, when most people did in the neighborhood, and I ran over 2 baby bunnies in the lawnmower. They were in a nest, and you can't see them down in the grass, and I vowed I wouldn't do that. The landlord would get on my shit every year, and I'd be like, okay, I'm going to tell you again that the rabbits lay their babies into my yard, and I'm not killing them, so.
I gotta pee again.
Right on. We're supposed to make chocolate martinis, but we forgot to pick up heavy whipping cream, or
Yes,
half and half.
do.
Half and half. They were really good. I got a really fancy shaker. So next weekend, chocolate martinis. More information about the bird. You let me know in the replay, or now if you want to, what you want to see next week. Look, man, that's one thing we are good at, answering comments. Make sure you always comment. Like, comment. And get ready to book us. I'll have the number. By the end of this next week, we'll have a number for we'll have that moved down to 99 cents so you can do the TTS, text to speech. That means they read your text for 99 cents because I think that's cool. Just wish I would have had it down now, Joe, so that when you did that, you could have. But remember, you're going to have to write your text in there because you just donate the 99 cents and don't put the text to speech, right? And I'll recheck all my settings for the sponsorship stuff. I don't know how that. Yo, you said it was like $5.99 a month for unlimited text. I'd have to check out. That's probably something you've seen on that. See, when you click the link, OBS sent me that link. When you click that link, I got to go back in there and see what it says. I set that up a long time ago, and the only reason I didn't go reread it and do anything is because, Joe, you're the first person I got to react. You're the only one that talked to us all, besides, I keep saying the Z's. It's the only way I can call them is Zoo and Sandra. I forget. She can remember that. My memory for that is terrible. Names, terrible. I can remember what I did when I was 3 years old when I went fishing with my dad, but I can't remember names. Zoo and Zandra, is that what their name are?
Sonia and Zoo.
Sonia and Sue
Zoo with a Z.
are one of the other people that talk to us all the time. But we can have, we have 4 right now, but we only have you talking to us. You know
Hit that. Hit that. Hit that. Pack it again.
Hit that. You want to do some like Delta 9 or flour or something?
Oh yeah, we got the eye hit here.
Yeah. Oh no, the eye heat, that we can do whatever you want.
And here's this. Or you can
No, I'm good. Eye hit. Let's do it. We spilt it. Joe, you're gonna go to her channel. Go check out the Spencer Holler channel, and then we're gonna do how you do here in Pennsylvania, right? You get the first thing. We spilled it today, so now it's gonna take us longer. We just got done with a batch. We just finished it. I think she finished it Friday. So what it is you take.
It's okay.
You take.
She jumped.
Do it. This is the eye hit. go, Joe, check it out on her channel. She's going to do video. First thing she's going to do is...
Step up.
Do you want us to go over there? I mean, we just figured we'd just stay here. You know what I mean? That's the only reason we're still here, is we figured we'd just stay here. I asked her, I said, do you want to go to your channel? She said, nah, we'll just stay here, because we still have, 4 or 5 people here. We just figured we'd stay here instead of going to her channel.
Maybe
we
next
do that
week
a lot
we'll go
times.
live.
Huh?
Maybe next week we'll go live on mine. He was just going to tell you to check out the video we just posted on mine.
Yes, I was telling you about the dispensary haul. Why? Oh, we're gonna do. We're gonna do a review of this guy. Tell you about it, where we got it. Okay, show you close up, show you the action, talk about it. I know you guys seen this for a while, and you might not have seen this, but we've had it for a while. It's very dirty. The reason being is when we're on her channel, we like to use the products for very long before we review them. Another example is we are going to soon, very, very soon, hopefully very soon, if everything goes our way, very soon, we're going to go buy rods. Now, there's a company here that if you go watch my old videos, they call the Rise and Fly Company. Which, if it stands up to anything else you've ever bought from there, it's awesome. But they have tiers of rods, you know what I mean? You can buy one 500, you can buy one 100 and some or whatever, you know what I mean? Different tiers. And we're going to try them all out and review them.
Do you mix your dubbing in a coffee grinder?
What?
Do you mix your dubbing in a coffee grinder?
No. Joe, did you see any down there? Any big containers anywhere?
No.
Shit, neither do I. No, Joe, I always just buy dubbing mix. Did I used to? We used to, yes. You put it in like a little blender. I used to buy, when I was really young, I don't even know how long I was in that class. First 10 years, whatever I was in that class, at 14 on. I don't remember how many years I went to the class. I know there was times I went, and I felt like I outgrew the class, or I was too busy with other things in my life to go to the class every Wednesday, and I'd take off. And then later on, I went back, and I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, I actually ended up getting kicked out of the class because I came back as a little older, belligerent, probably was being an asshole, you know what I mean? Thinking I knew it all, talking during the class instruction or something, you know what I mean? And I think I remember, I wasn't allowed to go back or something, or I don't remember. Or I just said goodbye to everybody and said I ain't coming back, because, no, my smart ass, I probably said something smart to my instructor back then, and, I ain't coming back, I hate this shit, or something dumb, You're never gonna tie flies, you're a dumb, my stupid ass. But, just ask anybody that's a pro tire that comes to my channel, wants to pull clout, how I treat them. And then you'll probably know why I was probably kicked out of my class. Like I had a guy, I think it's tying with Uncle Cheech or something, right? And I got in an argument with him because he said, well, what did he say at first? My dad tied the fly. Actually, my uncle he said my uncle tied the fly. But no, it wasn't him. My dad did it. But my dad wasn't a fame seeker, right? Which could be true, right? I suppose he's a great fly. But here's my problem with that. He is getting all that clout from somebody else. And I don't like that. So I said something, and he kicked me out of his chat and his everything. I'm not allowed to be around him.
Joe said Sunshine has her own fly line.
Yeah. You wanna? Oh, she just looked down like, yeah?
Well, Joe said.
We can do that. You want to do your own fly line? Sunshine Flies? Oh, yeah. She said, yeah, okay, Joe. Good idea. We will run it. You want to talk? We'll talk about it, okay? Yeah? All right. I like it, Joe. Okay. Sunshine's going to give me information on how to tie them. The Sunshine Flies. You know what? I like that. And then like on the package we could put a picture of you. I like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. A picture of you on the package? Wait, hey. Since you're not shy for the camera, you can take some pretty cool pictures.
We were thinking that we're going to build an ivory up at camp. It might be... We both are having a hard time at this moment investing in a camper. Because we both don't agree with it. We don't consider it camper. So, even...
Uh-oh, Sunshine.
Okay. It's just me and you and Joe. I think. And people watching the replay.
He has room for a bed in his SUV.
Huh?
Joe has room for a bed in his SUV.
Brings me to the idea. As we will be able to take her up to camp.
When he likes tents. He uses tents.
Yeah, dude. That's what we don't want to. We don't want to get away from that. So only way I could agree for Tracy to pull behind trailer there is if we could still spend a night in a tent. Camper's there. It looks pretty, but we're staying in a tent. What we decided is we have friends that the only way we can get them to stay overnight probably is in the air-conditioned thing. They can stay in there. Or our clients can. Because, you guys, now, and, I'm working through all that too. Something I thought of the other day, I don't even think I told you about this, is you can go, we can buy them, they're about, I think, $300, okay? We can buy, it's basically a bicycle with a lawnmower engine on, or a weed whacker motor on it. It takes gas, and it pushes the bike along. Pretty good pace, 25 mile an hour, roughly. Alright? I've never been a fan of the normal. A normal person would go out, and my problem with is, I want to leave as little impact on Mother Nature as I can. And if I went and got me and Tracy 2 big 125cc Suzukis or a bunch of 4-wheelers or side-by-sides, now you've got, I can almost drive the Jeep down a side-by-side fucking trail, right?
They have electric ones everywhere here, Joe says.
But the electric ones are $1,000. I can get 2 of these lawnmower. We're going to move to that, but for now, right? Okay. And the idea is that someday you'll be able to hire us for an hour, and you'll be able to go around the track.
Yeah, right.
And you'll be able to go up, and you'll come up there. We'll pick you up on the whatever golf cart or whatever, and take you up to the track, and you can rent the bike. You know, you'd have to give us, and through all the, we will be able to take it through your credit card information through the laptop. If you take off the bike, we could charge you for it. All right, and I'll tell you that. If you get off this bike, which good luck getting yourself out of that mountain. Yeah. It's a gated community, so it's right. And she owns 122 acres. You guys know how big. My dad owns, what, 65?
Yeah.
And it would take you quite a long time to start the house, go all the way around the property, go back to the house. Right? And that's 60 acres.
Yeah. Right.
This is 122. So you would have, oh my word. And that's what we want to do.
Right,
and the bike, it's really rocky. So we could make the trail go, so you just go in between rocks. With a dirt bike, you'd have to, we were talking boulders, you know. You either park the truck, you're rock climbing. It has to be ruining my truck suspension, though. I'll probably end up replacing. Well, we're going to move to a bigger truck to pull behind.
Well, then you gotta find me something else to drive. I can't drive it.
Oh, we're keeping the truck. Oh, you want to keep the Jeep. Would you want to switch between the little truck and I could pull the trailer. The only thing, weight differences. Transfers wouldn't be very good. But to pull behind. Our other option is we could pay somebody that has a bigger vehicle. And we're thinking we might do that one. We don't know yet. Because we like tent camping. And the only time they would have to pull it down is every so often pull it down. And we don't think we're going to do that is if we fill the septic. And then you have to empty the septic. Or to fill the water, which we're going to spring water anyway. I can be back.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing, sweetheart? Oh my goodness. I think he's got a dab to do when he comes back. So you like the rope? What do you think? What?
And the cool thing is, trails will go out by the trails will go out by all the deer plots.
Oh yeah, right.
So, and then we're gonna get. I seen it. I tell you, I watched the video where they had them. So not the garden tractors of today. You say you're gonna get a tractor to mow your grass. The tractors of today sit low, right? And you know what I mean? So even if you take the mower deck off, like our neighbor got one time, and we talked about using it out there. Because I would like to get like a really, old mower and have it sit up a little bit and, and use that to drag the deer out. And you also be able to take, if you will ride, you can bring your bike out. We just rent you be like renting a slow pass, right? Mm-hmm. And you can take your mountain bike out and ride around the trail. cool thing is, if you get a weekend with the guide service, we will have bikes there. You don't even have to pay for it because you can get in the whole weekend package. And then your weekend package will be, let's say, $2,000. Okay, so for all weekend, $2,000. That's Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, at least I don't know. We haven't figured out if we're going to do 12. I think we'll do 8, and we'll go to hang out. And you know, if you want us to be there, hanging out at night, we'll put the tent up in one of the camps. See, what it's also going to be is there'll be, if you want to, Joe, you said like saying 10. You wanted to be there for a cheaper rate. You can just bring your own tent and sit in your own tent out there.
Right.
The thing is, that creek. And the reason we want to lock that creek off is the only way you'll be able to fish that creek is to stay at the cabin or a tent site because it's private, gated, and community. You know what I mean? You can't go there. You can't. I can show you right where it is, and you can't do nothing about it because there's security cameras everywhere, and this is in the middle of a mountain. Like this is like it takes an off-road vehicle to go up to the cabin where the cabin's going to be, but there's a gate way down at the bottom. You know, still pretty rocky. You wouldn't want to take a car up to the gate, but you get to the gate, and then to get past that, there's security cameras there, and you have to know how to get in. That's what I'm going to put there, right?
Right.
How to get in.
Yeah.
So there you go. And then that's private. So if you're up there at the campsite for the weekend, the only chance you're going to run into anybody is one people. They would know, you know. We'd say, hey, there's a guy, you know. And if he wants to, if the guy would feel safer, because we would tell you, you can't hunt there. You can't go up there and hunt season.
Right.
For now. We might get into guiding hunting too. Reason being is I can't get my family to hunt there. They have no interest. My dad's done. The only person I'm going to have is maybe my nephew to go hunt there. And there's 122 acres. And if I start putting deer plots out, and there's deer everywhere, I might decide that I can make side money. You know, it's all about my retirement's coming up. All that kind of shit. We don't know where this arm thing is going to lead me. We don't know if I go back to work for a year or two and then it'll act up again and off an operation. Who knows? We don't know, right, honey?
No, we don't.
It's been
Time will
pretty
tell.
good, except for this morning. My guess is when I go back in, 20 days or whatever.
Joe said he's been to a gated property 8,000 feet high. Needs a 4x4 to cross 2 feet snow creeks.
Yeah, this is up there, dude. That's the biggest problem we're running into, Joe, is rocks. There's rocks
everywhere.
We got a golf cart. And there's an old road that goes up from way down in the corner. Old road goes up to the old cabins. There used to be roughly about 500 acres, right? Would you say roughly? Oh, my man.
Oh, yeah.
500 acres there. 2 cabins. Cinderella story. Somebody stole it from the Boney family without the legal right to do it because of bullshit, saying there's no wheels. Bullshit lies. Stole the land.
Watch your language.
But the only land they couldn't take is the other 100 and whatever acres we say. 122, I don't remember. We don't know exactly.
Yeah.
But it kind of goes, and it's really cool because we thought you had to cross somebody else's land to access all the other land. But we got a map out and a geographic land. And we probably will, right? We can find out all the other owned landowners. Look to see if there's a phone number listed for them and call them and see if we can access this point to this point to access the land. So that, hey, can we use that as a right of way? What stipulations would you have for us? You can only walk in, which would make it really well for us to hunt. We put little drives, whatever, and get really good action going on in hunting season.
What do you think, Sunshine?
Because eventually we were going to have to take over the taxes, right, and do the fight and hire the lawyers so shit don't go awry. Right, baby?
Yeah, bird.
We're going to put feeders up, deer plots, tree stands that are plush, make it all really nice. And now I guess, so that we could take you with us when we archery hunt. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah. Just open a little window. You ain't gonna go anywhere. I don't think she's gonna. I don't think if I get from her personality so far from a bird, I don't think it's gonna get any problem from her to go flying out and come back. I don't think she's gonna be the kind of bird that just takes off. The only thing is, because all the birds I ever got out never flew off. I never had the birds fly off. The biggest problem is getting them out of a tree. And that's where you start putting her up high and get her to come out of the tree.
Yeah, that's why we're going to practice a lot with it first.
Alright, so we're going to end it. I guess, holy shit.
Right on.
Here in 250. Wow. If you guys been here for probably a real boy, no, wasn't too bad for the whole thing. Probably be a long time before we won this long, huh?
Right? Joe's saying goodnight to the free bird. He's going. We have to be careful saying that to her before she goes to bed.
Yeah. We can't do that.
But
she says not yet. Oh, that's something we didn't tell everybody.
Yeah.
That was one we didn't tell you guys. Is not yet. She says not yet. I went to the first night. I was like, "Good night, sweetheart," and plain as day. She said not yet. And funny as hell.
Oh man, I can't stop yawning, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, she yawns and cries. It's so cute.
Yeah, it's weird.
All right, guys. So this has been a crazy podcast. Now you got me saying podcast.
Oh my goodness.
I would like to do that, Joe. Is start putting a lot of information into them, and then turn them into a podcast. I like the whole idea. God damn, I keep saying sunrise, sunset. Sunshine's Flies and Sunshine's Podcast. What do you think? But, everybody watching this in the replay, Joe, you can go to TRACYS last video. Everybody, please, go to TRACYS video. Last video, go to TRACYS channel. The link's below. Go to TRACYS channel and click the last video she made, and in there you see a link to her first video. Go watch her first video. She has done amazing. I think her first video ever, I never got this good at my first video. Her first video, which is a really short video, is up to 55 views and has, 7 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only a trailer. It's not even a video. It's just a trailer. Channel trailer. I'm like, dang, woman, you're kicking ass. So, everybody go support her. And go subscribe to Sunshine
and Friends.
Sunshine and Friends. And I'll put the link below for the replay. Probably not tonight. I'm getting pretty tired myself. How you doing? She's like, I'm ready to party all night, aren't you? Crazy bird. She's a crazy bird. You're gonna see the entertaining part's gonna be after you guys are gone. I take all this stuff out there, and Tracy's got to get her off that rope.
You see how that's gone so far.
I'm gonna have to put like a. I'm gonna have to make a thing. If she's back here with me all day, you okay?
You can't leave her back here all day without food and water. You can't just.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to make a. I'm gonna have to make a thing to put a bowl in.
But don't be giving her tap water.
Huh?
No tap water.
I know that. Yeah. Well, I got it. I know how I can do it. What if I haven't any of that glue yet? Oh, then it would have. No, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Sunshine.
Alright, anyway, I thought we were ending this.
We are. Okay. See you guys later. Love you all for being here so long. That was the longest live stream I think we ever did, ain't it?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know. Just for one channel? Yeah, that was a long one. But you guys, we had a lot of fun. That was a fun one, right? You agree?
Yeah.
That was a real fun one. All right? Guys, love you all, guys. Peace. And
catch you later.
Probably next Saturday. Maybe we'll start doing. Hey, I got an idea before we go that we should do. Next Saturday we'll go on her channel. And the following Saturday we'll go on mine. We'll just do it that way. All right, on? And we'll just make them longer. That way we can stay on each channel longer, and we give the minutes equal. Right? Sound good?
Sure.
You guys give comment below. Let us think if you like that, or you just want to start doing it back the way we do 2 hours on here, 2 hours on there, whatever. All right? Let us know. Peace. Love you all. Thanks for being here.